Welcome to the club. Come on, everyone, gather, gather.
Hello, folks. Yes.
Tonight the show will feature a very interesting topic. Who is going to watch a show or a film, stick a post-it or make a reel, scratch their ass or have some class? Let us get over something. Oops.
Do we get over the fact that Y2K didn't happen?
We can talk about AI, helpful if you feel like hot dogs or cheeseburgers were an option. Or do we get over aliens on the dark side of the moon?
Houston, we have no problem.
Maybe we can find a little bit of funk here.
Skunk there,
Beavers,
other critters.
Get over it.
Get over stupid fashion in the 60s, 70s, and 80s and 90s.
What about today?
Or do we get over not being able to camp in a bar?
In Alaska,
Get over it.
you say
What shall we get over?
today. How about someone seeing a weird-looking dog?
Oh, a Sasquatch.
Get over it.
Or college football.
It's not real football.
Get over it.
Maybe a hotel, motel, elevators, or stairs.
Get over it.
Books or films, films are based on books.
Get over it.
Biscuits and gravy, or mash and proper gravy.
Get over it.
Central heating or a boiler. Luigi has the others on the inlet, deliver a plunger. Or would you rather stick your hand in the oops?
Oh, the star of the show for all of our convenience is a question.
Would you rather
May you ever? Can you ever?
Get over.
Brandon Fraser,
Who knows?
Harrison Ford,
Demi Moore.
Goldie Hawn?
Get over the remakes.
The food and fashion takes, the OG Star Trek,
Star Wars.
oh blue or red,
Cherry or blueberry pie.
Paris or London, lakes or oceans, cats or dogs, Scott or Lucas, Nintendo, anything you can think of, just
Get
over.
10 cents, 20 pence, arcade.
Play on this station.
Get over my oh my.
Need to be very
Terminator.
Bruce Lee, RoboCop,
Butch Cassidy.
Keanu the puppy, never-ending story.
Pennywise.
Also very wise.
What dog?
And some cat,
Aristocat.
Garfield.
Can we?
Can we talk and laugh about getting over?
Over.
X-Files, One Mind.
Truth being out there.
Welcome to the club.
Get over it. Exclusive membership.
Or do we need to ask the question?
Who can get over what?
And when?
And why?
And how?
Oh.
Just get over it.
My.
And there we have it, my friends, the newer intro of the two by my great, awesome co-hostess, Anna of Anasgameland. Anna, how are you tonight? We are back in our normal time zone, my friend.
No, we are not. Hello, everyone. And we are not back in the normal time zone at all. Not here in Europe.
Well, you know me. I will stay up to 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and you're like, why are you not asleep? Because I'm getting old, you know?
Yeah. So folks, this potentially could have been a disaster because you in the States changed your clocks and we still
Yes. Yes, exactly. I'm arguing with you like 6 hours ago, like, you're 4 hours. No, it's 5 hours. And then we're like, because, and it's only for that like 4-week period. I think in the fall and the spring, it's like, we change and then y'all stay back and then y'all change and catch up with us. Then,
And the crazy thing is that, so our clocks changed this Sunday, but the crazy thing is that some place like Germany actually changes their clocks a week before we do.
Oh, golly. Imagine trying to, Erica of our Saturday night stream would be on a completely different time than Oh,
Yep.
geez. It's hard to get over that with all that stuff. But my friend, how are you doing these days? Because, we did do the 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, so we probably will have people here that were not here for that. And hopefully we get a lot of them. But how have you been doing? I know you're planning some stuff for your channel too down the road, but how are you doing?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's midnight and I'm awake. So
All right. All
I'm
right.
looking forward to it. There's a lot of things to get over, but time zones is not something I can get over.
No, I can't either. That's like Mrs. says, just change the time and be done with it. Quit this back and forth and all this stuff. It's like we're tired of it, keeping everybody. And the only reason why I knew was because I had a friend in UK years ago. We were doing stuff, and so I remember certain times of years. So, well, that's why you have to be with us. I thought about it today. It is March 26th. We are 9 months away from the next annual New Year's celebration. You've got to be there because you want to hear me rant. UCLA on the quarter hour.
Oh, God.
I mean, and then there's a whole bunch of quarter hour, half hour. We know India's on a half hour. It's like, what? Who developed all these quarter hours and half hours, But
well, yeah, I don't know.
oh, well, yeah. So, we'll see, but we'll have to go. Let's say hi to everybody that's here tonight. We got 9 here in total. We're on Twitch. Make sure you follow us over there. Hit the like, subscribe here on the YouTube side. Please share the stream out. It's going to be fun because these usually go a while and we have lots of laugh. And usually Anna says I'm dead or I'm hawking up a lung. So we'll see what happens tonight. Anna, great to have you here. Fallout Dave. Hello, Dave. How are you?
Hi, Dave.
And no, Dave, I'm not making up words. I did not say sickly sores. I said suddenly shores.
That's not what I heard.
Gosh. Well, he did that tonight saying I said something else. I'm like, no. But Legatus, how are you tonight? Great to see you tonight.
Hello, Legatus.
And we got the captain himself, JT Kirk. Howdy, sir.
Hello.
And just in not only the song and the word, that's what got me in some of the words of the song were like the Sasquatch, the biscuits and gravy. And then you said proper gravy, and that was so cool in that that song. The detail that you put into that, my friend. Yeah, Jeff. By the way, you know what? The one problem I've got with Jeff that's come up, he's got my wife freaked out about going camping now.
Why?
With the Sasquatch tales and having somebody up to like watch the perimeter at night, it's kind of embedded in her mind a little bit. She's like, she said it tonight. She's like, Jeff she was just like, she can't get it out of her mind with that with Jeff.
It's okay. You will protect Mrs. with your wonderful abs. Everything's gonna be fine.
Man, you are the co-hostess of all co-hostesses, and you know how to. Yes, you're right. I got abs. I got plenty of abs. I challenged that. Well, I won't say that because I think you would definitely disagree with that challenge. But I got great abs. We'll like the unicorn on Fortnite. We'll say it like that, and we'll leave it there.
Yeah.
So, I want to. By the way, we are trying. What's funny was when Anna and I were starting this. Well, I got to get through the rest of the chat first because we got our first get over it in the intro. Sorry, that's how our brains work. Is we just started talking, and yes, it was a punch. It did connect to the basketball in his chest. It was a punch. Anyway, yeah, normal. No, it's always extra special. We love extra special around here. Oh God, Jeff said someone wanted to play at the arcade, so they broke an hour and got a quarter hour. You've got to. Because I know you're a key member on the Full Aussie podcast. Please one day ask them about UCLA. I've got to, or maybe if I come through there, because it is. Phantom Outsider, who's he comes by sometimes, but more than misses. He's like condemned UCLA to stay in 2024 forever until they get on the.
Well, last time you were on the Full Aussie in chat supporting the channel, you started talking about UCLA, and we all froze. Like our stream went down.
Yeah, I remember that. This luxurious hotel rooms. Yep.
Gee, thanks, Dad, man.
Oh no. Well, sorry about that. I'm here to help. So, Jeff said, I'm already ruining your trip. I see to my intention. Just put a bear trap outside and you'll be fine. Okay. Wes Cagle. Hey, sorry, I skipped over you before, Wes. I'm so sorry about that. Dude,
West.
another member of our Saturday Night Posse. Good to see you, Wes. Hopefully you are doing well tonight. I hope I haven't missed anybody yet. So I don't remember what I said already. So, okay. Oh, yeah. The Euclid rant. Yep. Exactly. She's heard me talk about it other times and stuff too, but yeah, when we get on a real full podcast, then it really comes out. All right. See what we, of course, look at what I did here. I, of course, stop it with dude's face in front of it. So let me.
There we go. That's it. Yeah.
And Anna pointed this out earlier, like top 10 contests.
Look, it says music now.
I know it does.
What the hell?
Folks,
what Mandela's effect is this? It literally said what did I say? Museum.
It was Musiel. Not Saint like Stan Musial, Musiial. It was Musiiel.
Museo pictorial, it said, and now all of a sudden it's the correct spelling. What the hell?
Well, that was our first topic to get over tonight. I guess it took care of it for us.
It took care of itself. Did we switch universes or something? Dimensions?
I don't know.
We were not hallucinating, were we?
We were not hallucinating because I said that was going to be the first thing we're going to talk about tonight. And wow, folks, it did. It's like magic. What do you do in these intros to make them change letters?
I did absolutely nothing.
Because you're right.
I pointed it out. I was like looking because I'm one of those weird people. I like to notice background details because I'm very detail oriented because of my editing background. But I was like, what? Why? That like stood out to me. Like numbers stand out to you, words stand out to me. That's why I was like, wait, that is not the correct spelling. And now we're going live and it's corrected itself.
Listen, I tell you, I pissed somebody off once because I noticed their garage in the back or their yard in the back of the picture. And they're like, damn it, that's not what you're supposed to see. You're supposed to see blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. The grass looked so pretty and that's what caught my eye.
Well, it's just like with that black tile in the men's bathroom.
Oh my God, a black hole. If I had that where I could pull it up, it's like, yeah, Anna went crazy over, you did it on another stream with the Daremuth about the black hole. And he's sitting there like, black hole? What are, it's like,
No, but when you have white tiles in the background and there's one that stands out like really, really far in the distance and it's black, I'm going to notice it.
No, exactly.
That's OCD that I have, which I'm never going to get over. If something like does not fit the rest of.
Well, the funny thing was, it turned out to be a light socket, an electric plug. Yes, it had two little plugs in there for you to. I mean, it's go sit by there and sit on the floor and charge your phone in the bathroom. It's really a weird ass place because that was in the middle of the wall on a wide wall. Like,
wait. You were sitting in the men's toilet charging your phone.
No, I would have if that's on a place, but there was one by an ice cream machine out front that I stood by. So,
okay.
But no, I would not be that creepy. I mean, I got some standards at all. Sitting in the men's room floor is not the one that I want to do. So,
right.
Just okay. I'm already started. I'm calling JT Dave. M-I-C-K-A-Y. You never get over debt for me. Who's the leader of the Parks and Book to me? M-I-C-K-A-Y. Get over it. You'll see. Nice, JT. Good rhythm. Mr. Tuba player, by the way. Marching band. Played the tuba or baritone. He actually still plays in a band. I think baritone right now. So, JT. Cool. Yeah, absolutely. No, Dave, I got Anna's back on this one. That said, this thing did not say music. It said musial pictorial. And the things that I saw as a result, I Googled it and came across something called Beefcakes and Monkeys. And I am traumatized now from watching that and seeing that. So, yes, it was museo-pictorial.
Oh, come on. You loved it. Those 1950s sailors looked very beefcakey.
Yeah, Brokeback Navy is more like it from the 50s. So, Mr. Angel is here.
Hello,
Yes.
Mr. Angel. Good
yes,
evening.
he is here. And he is, I guess he's
I have a question for Mr. Angel quickly. Have you
Sure.
guys changed your clocks, or are you changing them on Sunday like we are in the UK?
Yep. I don't know, because I would imagine he's close to it. So, because he's probably an hour, in the Netherlands, just an hour ahead of you. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's because like you said, Germany changes a different week than y'all.
Yeah.
It's bad enough. I mean, we got some states like Arizona won't change; they stay the same time year round. So, but, yeah, there was another. I had it outside in front of the ice cream machine, and
there. See, look there behind the. It's changed right there.
Where?
As the guy. If you go back, as the guy's walking down the stairs, the music part changes to some weird letter that's not in the English alphabet.
Well, we'll look at that. Hello again, Pillowcase. Good to see you tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Everybody, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit the like button.
Yes.
All right. So let me see. So if I scroll it back, is that what you said?
Yeah.
There it is. Museo Pictorial. There you go.
See?
We're not crazy.
We aren't.
God. Well, Anna,
it's only like a little like second, but yeah, that pisses me off.
No, you perfectionist. She made this intro, and then look what happened. We got museo pictorial. See, I'm still scarred because of anyway, because it kept wanting to bring up Stan Musial until the one thing. The Stan Musial's. Oh yeah. I think I would too, West. Yes, I think I would too. Yes. The old Disney movie? I don't know. They might have made something like that. So, all right. So, Mr. Angel says 29th. Match the Netherlands switches to summertime at 1 hour.
So the same as the UK. Yeah.
Yep. So that's always freaked me out. It's been weird because, like I said,
you know what really annoys me with changing times is that I have to actually go, like, all of our devices and everything do it automatically. But if you actually have like old school clocks or something like the clock on your microwave or oven, you have to do it manually.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've never shown you our living room with the clocks on the wall.
I think you have.
I have, because we got time in Bombay, India, London, England.
Yeah, you have. No, I do like old-fashioned clocks. I think there's something really authentic and genuine about them.
We love them. I know the wife is. And like JT says has no idea what's in this pictorial. Must remind audience we are an 18+ show. Thanks for your attention. We don't have anything planned that's too bad, but you never know what happens. So it's all. But yes, we are. So you like good old fashioned clocks. So you're not. You know how to read an analog clock. Yeah, because it's a big thing with people over here. Some people can't read the analog clocks, and
some people can't even read a watch.
No, I know.
I've seen videos of this guy on the street in America coming up to teenagers and asking them to read a clock, and they're like, what? Because they're so used to looking at their phones and just tell them the
numbers. Well, at least they can read numbers. That's kind of a good thing. But see, look, there's barely, yes. That's why they hate accounting, because they can't read numbers. Anyway, look at it. But in this frame, it says top 10 contesse. Is it Dan Cortez involved in this somehow? Dan Conteste. Top 10 conteste. Museo Pictorial. So it at least really went wild when it did. So 30. Oh well, it's back.
Yeah. So that was completely not intentional.
Yeah.
We had some topics we prepared, but that was just.
That was a fun, silly. But silly, yeah, we gotta watch. Sometimes we get crazy case. Yeah, Mr. Angel can't imagine people not being able to read a clock. I found something the other day with my dad's. It was old Timex. The pocket watches.
Oh yeah.
The handheld pocket watches that has like the second hand inside the dial.
Yep.
That it's like, that, like I said, is my dad, so I'm always going to keep that. Not that I carry it, but it's it's a family heirloom at this point.
Exactly, Jeff. Yep.
What is he doing now? Clocks are for noobs. Yeah, the Alaskans can tell us time by the. What the heck did it just happen? Come on, damn it! Wait, if I flipped over to another screen. Okay. Clocks are for noobs. Alaskans can tell time by the position of the sun. Sun is up, it's summer. Yeah, and the sun is down, it's winter. Yeah, especially when it's 24 hours. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to open another screen while we're here. I think we're ready to move on with that. But yeah, that was very interesting. How we got on clocks. That's the beauty of this show, folks. Whatever comes up, comes out, and we used to have lots of laughing. As long as your ribs hold out tonight. Are you okay?
I'm doing a lot better, thank you. Yeah, when I laugh, it doesn't feel like I'm being stabbed in my sides. So.
Oh, good. Because I don't know. I might be hawking up a lung later, but I love that. So.
Well, you can hawk up a lung. I can crack a rib. It's all good.
All right. It's good. Well, something I wanted to walk into, a couple of updates here. And it's appropriate.
Oh, and just to quickly address what Dave was saying, it's not AI generated. It's actually from an old film, an American film. Mm-hmm. So unless they had AI back then, which I doubt they did.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah, Jeff. Whoever the hell you are. It's like, yeah, we in Florida. Yeah, it doesn't work so
Stop
well.
Confusing JT with Dave and Jeff with Dave.
Oh, you ought to be when I'm streaming Fortnite with Jess. I'm calling her Jeff half the time. Jeez, it's like, holy crap. It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, and that describes barfing too. Whatever comes up, comes out. Yes, exactly. So, all right. While I'm trying to get this next screen, our first round of stuff open, it's taking its time. Sorry about that. Well, the reason why I had to show that intro was too long to run as an intro, so that's why I had to do a share screen with it. So all right,
what are you talking about? I have no idea.
The song, the intro we just did, I had to share it. I could not do it as an intro like I do the other one because it's 200 megabytes. It's too big.
You're confusing me.
I'm talking IT. I'm the one that's supposed to be confused. So let's see. Mr. Angel says the Dutch way of telling seasons wait. No rain, no wind. That's what's the bright thing in the sky. I was telling Anna the other day, like the last 2 days here were like London. It was like breezy and misty wet, and it was a cold wet. It was crazy.
And that's a misconception, though.
Oh, really? Yeah, it is. How so?
Because the whole thing about UK weather is that in the space of 24 hours, it goes bipolar. Mm-hmm. 1 hour, it's like super sunny, blue skies, and then out of nowhere, it's going to be hailing. And then suddenly it's going to be bright skies again. And then suddenly it's all foggy and raining. And then it just keeps doing that every hour.
Well, you know what? You'd make a great Floridian because we call Florida the bipolar state because that's what happens here. I actually have had a severe thunderstorm on one side of my house, look out the back window, and it's sun shining.
Yeah, that's why I prefer more stable seasons, like in Russia and Canada, you got your 4 seasons, and summer's hot, winter's very cold.
Cold, yes. JT says, welcome to Dadman Walking's channel where you can stream with him for 5 years. He will still confuse you for all of his other wrenches. I know. I should never confuse JT with anybody. One, because he's the sports co-host, but also the first time he came on a New Year's stream, when I said Wrath of Khan was meh, he actually did a face reveal. I got a severe stern look from JT Kirk, and I'm like, holy crap. It was like, okay. So I watched it again, and it was boring.
You should be used to severe stern looks. Everybody gives you them.
I know, but I'm an auditor. I'm an auditor. I'm used to blowing them off. Not even. Yeah, I get over it. So, Sashi's here. It's a little late. Had to restart his laptop. Neighbor's cat walked on the keyboard, disabled the keyboard. That's where the cat knows more Windows hotkeys than I do. I think you got a cat that's smart like that, though, Anna.
Yeah. You know what's interesting is that Prince, my cat, my British short hair, he hates streaming. Every time I try and bring him up, he'll sit there, but you can see he's really tense. He's like, I don't want to be on camera. I don't want to be here. Why are you showing me off? I'm not your little boo-boo to show off so people can, be like, oh, he's so cute. Because I'm not cute. I'm a predator. I'm not there to be showed off like that.
I know.
And so, yeah, he really doesn't like it.
I know. Well, maybe I know you love putting him in bow ties in all your images, though. That's so cool.
That's because he actually is wearing a bow tie.
Well, I'll tell you what, folks, if you don't follow Anna on Twitter, you have to follow her on Twitter and see her beautiful pictures of our wonderful cat.
Oh, thank you on his behalf. I'm sure his ego just went through the roof.
Well, half time he comes out talking to me, he's like, but all right. Alaska Jeff says, you tell the truth. No, Anna tells the truth. Yeah, of course he does. But when he was in Scotland, the weather did very dramatic swings. Yeah.
Yeah.
Misty is wet, who's being known west. Oh gosh, west. Yes. No, just a plain old English short hair. No, a British short hair. Yeah, Mr. Angel. Rathacon is man heresy. Yeah. Mr. Angel, JT would have come through the friggin' internet through a wire and beaten the crap out of me. The look I saw that night.
You know what? You just reminded me of something. Thank you, Mr. Angel and JT. So at the Science Museum in London, which is a really cool museum, actually, they are starting in April doing this thing called Star Trek Late, which is they will have a lot of different memorabilia from some of it's because it's the 60th anniversary and everything. So a lot of different memorabilia from the different shows, films, and they do like drinks and screenings and everything. Maybe I should go.
Yeah, definitely you should go. Go take pictures, enjoy it,
Yeah.
Have some fun. And do it.
I love stuff like that. Like paying tribute to the actual real Star Trek and not,
Well, I tell you what, you can obviously do it.
Surround the whole Federation space with Omega mines. Oh,
I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming. Vomit, glitter, and mines. Oh man. Well, like I said, hey, you get some good pictures. We can do a stream. Let's do it on your channel, or if you want to come here, show it off, or. We got plenty of people. Mark D with C's big with Trek, JT. I'm sure everybody would love to see that. They can't get across the pond. So, but that's it. You should definitely do that, Anna.
Yeah.
Just for yourself. Just go have fun. And it sounds like I didn't realize really until lately you were really big into Star Trek like that. So.
How did you not know that? I was literally on a show for 2 years called Star Trek Engage.
I don't know. Why do I not get half the stuff I don't get? I don't know. It's really good. Yeah, it's really good. I liked Saturday night. We had Mark on the Saturday night swirl stream, and you and him were having a good conversation with some of that. And that's really cool. That's really cool. Of course, my friend Mark with Saturday Night Geekery, talking a lot of One Piece and Star Trek 2 at times, of course, or as you call the new one, Starfleet. But we won't. We're here to have a happy stream tonight. So
yes, we don't want to make it into some fetishist.
No, Sashi, you ought to see my rock hard abs. I'm Mr. Abs. But then again, Ricardo Montalban's chest is something else. You're right. You're right. Him and Henry Cavill. I won't even try to approach those two. I'll just be myself. How about that? Oh, Dad, man, I have your location. Oh, Fallout Fire when ready. Yeah. Mark's he's doing an Enterprise unboxing tonight. And like JT says, folks, smash the like button, hit that like, hit the subscribe button if you haven't. Well, in honor of Jeff and you, Anna, because we're one of the places that you said you would really love to live, not in addition to Florida, is Alaska. right? Alaska. All right. Well, here, this I found this earlier today. A sign saying that now you're entering Alaska. GPS signal. Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Roads. Sometimes. Next gas station. Maybe 200 miles. Wildlife has the right of way. Speed limit depends on the moose. And welcome. You're on your own. There's a bear and a snowflake.
Oh.
So.
Alaska. Yeah.
I just wanted to get your reaction. It's funny, and especially with Jeff out there. I mean, the GPS signal is true because when we were in the Rockies up in Yellowstone, you couldn't get any type of cell signal.
I mean, Alaska is not for the weak.
Right.
If you live in Alaska, I mean, come on, you can't even camp out in bars.
Yes, you threw that. I remembered you threw that in the song earlier too. That was so awesome. Yeah.
No, but definitely, it's really it's for tough people, which is why it used to be Russian. sorry, Jeff.
Well, we have the title deed right now, so hey, get over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dave said, Alaska's rough enough that Russia's sold. Oh. No. Mr. Angel said, "Do you think I launched missiles?" No. The quadruple X versions. Okay, that's nice. Hello, Jess. Welcome tonight. How are you doing?
Hello, Jess.
Great to see you. So, all right. Hey, you can be a little. We know how to censor you, Wes, but have fun, sit back, relax. Nothing you said was over the top. But
no,
hey,
please don't behave, West.
Yeah. Okay, then I'm saying, yeah, Dad, man, no, Sasha, you should see my rock hard abs. I like that. Thanks, Wes. All right, folks. All right, let's see. This was the first thing I wanted to get your reaction to. Of course, the roads, gas station, when we were out west, we just gassed up every time we could. I like the way it says wildlife has the right of way and your speed limit depends on the moose, because going around Yellowstone, we had to stop for the wildlife. Yeah.
All right.
And Miss Katana Madman, good to see you here tonight with us. So, says, when you enter Alaska, do you get a complimentary mountain man beard to glue? That is if you don't have one. I would think that's more Appalachia than Alaska, but
don't get me started on Appalachia.
Well, when we get dead red, I can't talk. Red Dead. I didn't mean that like the 1980s.
Get out of your McCarthy era American 60s saying death to the Reds. Dead
and red. Yeah, I know. It's like, sorry about that. I got a Russian on the show and I'm here. Oh, God. Yeah. Dad, man, how'd you lose your great co-host? I insulted her culture and her people. Why? No, I misspoke. I know. We have fun. We have fun with it. Moose versus car. Moose, absolutely. Actually, Mrs. and I saw live a bison.
I remember you you guys showing that video.
Well, and it took a
bison.
Yeah, that bison had enough of that car. It pooped on the car. It literally pooped on that car. It was hilarious. They do say that the bison get moody, and if you annoy them, they will get you. They will do something. So,
God, man, half an hour into the live stream, and we're already on that topic.
I know. It's like that. I mean, it's natural. It's like, that's why we always go 3-4 hours. It's like, we got to clear off the whole day sometimes for rest before and recovery after. But it's like an all-night kegger that goes 4 hours. But JT says, fun fact, Alaska's been American longer than it was ever nominally claimed by Russia. But
no,
hey,
JC, I refuse. This is false news. I refuse.
Go for it.
I refuse to believe it. No.
Oh, Dave. Okay. One day, Dave, I can make this happen, but I got to learn how to play the game. I got lost in the friggin' tutorial.
Yeah.
I got lost in the tutorial. Dadman did redemption. Dead Red
Redemption.
Dead Red Redemption. Redemption. Dead Red. I can't talk now. Dead Red Redemption 2. Dadman edition. Thank you. God, that would be a great stream, already. We lost our co-pilot, oh God. So, all right. All right. Yeah, I heard about this, Sasha. Yeah, we're not going to hit that too much tonight, but apparently Microsoft is wanting in the video wanting to get into nuclear power plants. So
Yeah.
oh gosh, well, I'll have to see what that is in a bit. Yeah, dab my knees. Oh gosh. Jeff says, though, Alaska TV shows are almost completely filmed on the same plot of land, and Alaskans hate the shows. All right. Oh gosh. Oh god, Mr. Angel now going.
My favorite channel that streams live from Alaska. Sorry, Jeff, not yours. It's the one that Mrs. shared with the bears in the bear sanctuary where they're hunting the salmon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I could watch that for hours.
They're just sitting out in the water. Yeah.
I mean, it's not. I mean, I want to hug all the bears in Alaska, but I'd probably get mauled to death. But it's just so cute watching them. They're just like sitting there, like they're in a kiddie pool, and the salmon just keep coming at them. And they're like, "Hey, I caught one! Num 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 num." It's God. Cute.
I know. We need Snort of Poopus here tonight. He offers to hug people, but he says your sides might get crushed. But oh gosh, but yeah, those were cute videos that she has with that. All right, so there's our little 36 minutes in, we finally got the leadoff acting going because we had it improvised. By the way, also Anna's Go Gators! Yay! As we said, we got news today. We got Urban Klavzar coming back, the Slovenian sniper. Yay! And the one Anna said has the only Gator player with a real haircut. But
yeah.
So we got that, even though they lost. So I'm doing this perfect timing because JT was like, "Get over it." It was a punch. It was a punch the other night. I was not jamming the ball out.
So can you explain to those who didn't actually watch what happened?
Alex Condon, the guy from Perth, Australia.
Yes, I remember him. I was making fun of his last name. Yes.
JT and I were last year when he really played like. He really sucked last year, and so we were calling him that privately. But yeah, he tied up a guy, and they were fighting for the ball, and he ripped it down, and the guy came down with him.
Tied up a guy. What do you mean he tied him up?
Okay, when they had the basketball in their arms, and the other one grabs the ball, two guys are holding the ball together at the same time. Well, Condon jerked back.
So he tied him. And then
they jerked back together, both holding the ball, both fell on the ground.
Okay.
Condon's on his back on the ground, the other guy's on top of him, and the other guy starts punching the basketball with an open fist. Yeah, he didn't hit the basketball.
A sports commentator. Your description is very 18 plus. Sorry.
Well, I got a face for radio, and a voice for TV. So
okay. So was he at fault?
Condon wasn't. He fought for the ball. The guy wouldn't let go of it. They both hit the ground, and the guy started being a bush league punching at the ball. I mean, it's like you don't even do that in football. I mean, sometimes you do in football, but it's a different sport and the angles are different. But when he's on top punching down like that, I think he was trying to hit the guy, but then realized, oh shit, I better not do it, and then redirected his arm in time. So
okay, well.
Listen, tied up is the term in basketball. Tie them up. It's jump ball. You tie them up. I mean, both people simultaneously have the ball at the same time. And it's called tying them up. No, Dave, it's not that either. Wait, what? No. Damn it. No, it's a closed fist. Ugh. It's a closed fist. Some people thought he opened the palm towards when he landed the punch, but no, it was a closed fist punch.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Okay.
Wow. All right. So hugging a bear usually results in getting parasites. So and he also said that doesn't always turn out the way you hope it to be. But anyway, all right. So
have you seen that massive Russian brown bear on Instagram that this guy he has his own like sanctuary for Russian brown bears? And I mean this is a Hercules looking, that monster is huge, but he's so gentle with him.
Mm-hmm. No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I'll send you some reels.
Okay.
But he's just so cute. I just want to hug him.
Okay. Well, that's cool. That's what I thought of you with her Urban Klavsar being Slovenian here with this. But you know what? One of your other favorite Gators is coming back next year.
Who's that?
Number 0, Boogie Fland. Yeah.
Is he the tall one or the short one?
He's the shorter one. Yeah. He's the shorter one.
He was defense, right?
Yeah. More defense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. He was good. He was good.
Yep. He averaged 12 points a game this year, so he's going to come back for.
He couldn't shoot for shit. He was bad at actually scoring. He was good at defense. But yeah.
Yeah. That day that's why he's coming back for one thing, to get better on the offensive end too. But we think number 9, the big dude, is coming back. We think he's coming back. And the question is, will Condon come back, and will Llama come back? Thomas Hall, who you called Llama, he's probably the one going to the NBA though with that. So
with that haircut, yeah.
Yeah, Llama. In America, man fear bear. In Russia, bear fear man.
Exactly.
Yes. Florida has a big boogie. Nice. All right. Wow, 40 minutes in. Wow. Whew. We hadn't even gotten to the great part of the show. Jeez. I know.
Dave is on fire today.
Yep. Or as I say it out loud, a condominium and a boogie.
Oh, Lordy Lord.
Hey, listen, this is why I recruited Anna to the Florida Gators. And you did it. You did the Gator Chomp the other night. You did the Gator scene in the intro for Saturday nights. And you said, go Gators. We watched the game. But, I recruited Anna with, there are 2 guys from Perth, Australia. We've got a Slovenian and a Slovakian. So, what else? Yeah, we got a real international team,
So how many of them are actually from Florida?
Probably 8, 9, maybe. No, actually, really? maybe only 3 or 4 of them. Well, I mean, do you really want to know now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'll do it. See, folks.
No, it's interesting because it's like you play for a team, but you're not actually from that country. And some of the best play, it's like with the actual football. The majority of the players are from, another part of the world, not even English.
That's what's happening. Yeah, well, see, that's what's happening in college basketball really these days, is that a lot of them are from overseas. I believe number 9 is actually from Nigeria. I'm bringing up let me see, get this here. Yeah, there was something on Twitter that said of the 16 teams that remain, that they it had a breakdown from where they're from. I'd have to look for that another time though. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a little different topic, but it's just something. And again, there's nothing wrong with that.
No. I mean, it's interesting.
I think it's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting because the majority, like in England, there's still some people who are younger who are interested in playing sports, but not to the same extent as it was, like, say, 10 years ago. Like little boys, little girls are not really. Because, oh my God, he hurt me. Oh my God, red card. Oh, he hurt me. There's none of this like toughness anymore.
Well, I tell you what, we taught our girls, when you play football with the boys, you just deal with it. And
Sashi, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a good day.
Yep, absolutely, Sashi. Thank you. And they didn't. It was the boys that would come to my wife to talk about them, how they got hurt and stuff. And it was like, the boys were weaker than the girls. So
get over it, man up.
Exactly. All right, the 2 Brown brothers from Orlando, Florida. That's their last name, Brown. Okay.
I understand. I'm sorry. It's funny.
I know it is. I didn't realize it till I said it, but that's what I meant. The last name. Oh God. What did I? Well, I've always said that if I ever get my channel nuked, I want to do it with a great friend and have a blast. And
okay, so they're from Orlando, Florida. Great. Then we got
Ruben, number 9, the big guy. Ruben Chinule.
Yeah, he was good. He was good
Yeah.
too.
Oh, do
Yeah.
you know what some coach for Arkansas complained and whined? You know those
What
white
is
things.
what does POS stand for? I know it stands for
But
Pinochet, but in this case, what does it stand for?
position.
Oh,
Position.
position.
We got
Okay.
guards and we got center. But see, Ruben has
Okay.
these shells. He does these little shells at the end of his hair twists and stuff. One coach from another team complained about him.
No, because that's dangerous. If you get into somebody's, you could potentially injure someone. Like,
well, I don't
so
think
that's why they
hard,
say
but...
don't. You know, when you're playing sports, you shouldn't wear any like earrings or piercings or anything or rings.
You watch most American sports. Most athletes have piercings and all jewelry on like crazy. It's ridiculous these days. So all right. But yeah, you got Chinelo from Nigeria, of course, Alex Condon from Perth, Australia, Boogie Flan from the Bronx, New York.
That tracks. Yes, that tracks. Okay.
Micah Hanglotten from North Carolina.
Okay.
Thomas Hall from Pennsylvania.
C.J.
Ingram is from Hawthorne, Florida. Cooper Josephsburg. Go ahead.
We got four players from actual Florida. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay. And see, Cooper never plays till the very end, and he rarely scores. Urban from Slovenia. We got Alex Kovachev, who scored the other night. He played and he scored.
Kovachev.
Kovachev. Where's the OV? Okay. Kovachev.
Doesn't matter. It's a yo.
Okay. Yo. Kovachev.
Yes.
Alex Kovachev. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's why Anna's here to teach me Russian, by the way.
Well, he's not really from Australia, is he, though?
I don't think so. Those are not positions. They are grades. Yeah, probably so. Who knows? Yeah. But see, it could be like a Russian in Australia, kind of like with your lineage and
yeah, exactly. Like
world,
if you, exactly. Yeah. So I grew up in Oz, but doesn't mean I'm actually like ethnically Australian.
Yeah, that's why
anybody in Australia.
I don't know. It's a prison colony, remember?
Exactly.
Kind of like Georgia, just north of here.
Right?
Yeah, but God, this is funny. Xavier Lee, who's from Canada, Alex Lloyd from Miami, Florida, Victor Mikic. Is it Mikic? All right, welcome home. Is this Mikic?
Saturday, I'm going to make mini calzones.
Okay. Mini calzone Saturday? Okay, well, you'll have fun with that. All right, Anna, is this Mikic or Mikic? Mikic. Okay, so I do have it. And, of course, Oliver Rio, the 7'9" guy from Canada. They showed him next to a guy that was 6'8", and the 6'8" guy.
Yeah, it's a good team. I got to say, it's a good team. It's a good team.
Absolutely. So... all right. Well, they lost, but we'll have them back next year.
Even though they lost, but it's a good team.
And they only have 4 Floridians on the team. Good question. But I can get over it. Hey, that helps. Oh, it's okay, Dad, man. The nurse will be there soon. Absolutely. So, Mr. Angel. Listen, that's the thing is Mr. Angel was helping me on the New Year's stream trying to get the pronunciations right. He died when we started through Russia. It was like he did the best he could to and
he's right. When transliterating from Russian to English, when we put a W, it's a V.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, okay. I usually just use the V, but everybody does it differently. It just depends on what's more comfortable for you. But I hate using transliteration. Like I sometimes need to use transliteration when I don't have an actual Russian Cyrillic keyboard, and it just looks so sorry, retarded when I type out Russian words using the English alphabet. It's like no.
Oh, I could imagine it does. I mean, I don't know how, and I mean no disrespect. I don't, but there's some of those symbols that are like a pi symbol or like a rigid art. I mean,
pi is a P.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Pi symbol is a P. Yeah.
Oh. So, what does a Russian keyboard look like? Oh, by the way, folks, we got the first item. We finally got 49 minutes into it. The first item I had, and we haven't even gotten to where Anna. Anna, do you want to start or do you want me to go ahead with this one?
Yeah, I think we should start with, because we were talking about Alaska and Russia and Florida, but you know what all of those countries, well, Alaska's not a country and Florida isn't either, even though you guys seem to think you are. Do you know what all of these places have in common?
No, what do they have in common?
Interesting animals, right?
Oh, obviously, yes, sure, of course.
Yeah, but also, have you ever like thought about, certain animals' names and what they're called? And again, I'm not talking about the Latin name that was given to them, but actual like the English name. Some of them are very bizarre, right?
Yeah, I'm sure that they are. Yeah. Do you have some examples for us?
Yeah, I would like to see if yourself and myself, because I haven't gone through all of them, but I would like to see if we guys can see if we can get over some of these. And I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. So there we are.
Okay.
Yeah, pull it up.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Add to stage, and Anna's driving for now. Well, there we go.
Don't worry, I'm not going to crash your stream.
That's okay. Hey, I crashed it enough myself. So.
Okay, so all right. Yes, so these are some of the animals with the most unserious names. So starting with the blobfish. Remember they said they used to call it the saddest fish in the world or something?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care. The blob, it does look like a blob. It is a fish.
Right. We'll get to it. We can get to it. So which one is that again?
What do you mean?
The one that we're seeing. Is this the blobfish here?
Oh, it hasn't changed?
It hasn't changed. No, it's still on the same.
Oh no. Guys, you see, this is why I'm so professional at doing this. I need to. I didn't save them as an actual. No. Okay, give me 1 second. What if I? No. Wait. I'll here.
All right.
Can you see that? Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do it the way that I was gonna do it before, because I'm just gonna.
Because the way that we wanted to do it, that would have been easier, would have showed too much.
I'm just gonna do it that way, but I'm gonna zoom in so it doesn't.
I gotcha. Okay, all right. So you will just be a second. Okay, all right. Make sure you bring it up. Make sure it looks right before, and let me know when to open screen.
Okay, dokie.
Dave said that last one, the first one's Fishes Nemo after he did meth.
All right, here
by the way, Mr. Angel had a comment I wanted you to get here. He said, "Tell him all about it. My old family name is," and he spells it.
Azimov.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Just because it has a letter in it that looks like a number doesn't mean it actually is. Yeah. But okay, here, I'm gonna bring it up this way. This is just gonna be easier. I thought I did it the right way, but you distracted me when I was doing it backstage. So.
Okay, I still see stuff to the right. Are you good with it?
Yeah, that's just the page. That's the page. But some animals sound like they were named blah blah. But anyway, okay, so these are the animals with the weirdest names, most unusual names, I should say. Okay, so we have the blobfish.
He just looks so sad,
He is. He was called the saddest fish in the world.
He got a big nose, just sad mouth, frowning. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to show it so it's the blobfish, because otherwise it's not good, because I don't know the names of the other ones. Anyway, next one is
Slippery Dick. Yeah, we've heard about Slippery Dick before. Yes. Nice. Oh gosh. I mean,
are we getting over this one?
No, you can't get over anything called. It's bad enough it's slippery, but when you call it a dick, then that goes to a whole different level of things. So, It's like, no, that one I just can't get over. That just.
Oh, look, it's so cute. It's a fish.
Exactly, but he's slippery also. Yeah, they are. Even catfish, where they sting the shit out of you with their little barbs.
I'm gonna get over it.
Okay. Why are you able to get over this one?
Because I know some people whose name is actually Dick.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And so it makes sense that the fish is slippery because it's a fish. And if somebody's called Richard, like, would it be better if it was called Slippery Richard?
See, I like that. I find neat ways of creating. I've actually identified somebody in the chat as Richard M. Head before and stuff like that. You can use Richard very effectively.
Sounds like a mafioso, a mob guy's name.
I know.
From the 30s.
I know. God. Alfie, you can't refuse. Wes says the blobfish doesn't look like that in the natural environment, in the abyssal plane of the ocean.
Yeah.
But still, that's the most common picture when we see it. It's like, oh my gosh, he looks so sad.
I just want to hug it.
All right.
I'm in a very hugging mood today, whether it's a blobfish or a bear. I mean, I'd even hug Richard.
Richard. Well, Dave says the mob guys do end up swimming with the fishes, so. Nice, Dave. Oh, God.
That's too funny. Okay, so you can't get over it. I can.
Okay, I can't. No. All right.
All right.
Booby. Booby. Oh, no, we don't get over that one. No, nobody gets over boobies. Because it's booby, you know?
Yeah, but it's cute. Look at it. Look at it. It looks, it looks like it's confused. It doesn't know which way to look. Its eyes are a little bit, yeah.
Well, I'm just
nice blue feet.
Yeah, I know. Well, see, I kind of look at it like, okay, I won't get over that one. I like the name too much. So, and Jeff looked like you silly blue feet. I think it's interesting how they get that hue and their feet like that, because a lot of birds have brown or pink or orange feet. But how the hell do you end up with blue feet?
Genetics.
Yeah. I wonder if
it's all about the genes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we've heard all about genes in 2026. Plenty about genes.
Yeah, but so when you say you can't get over it, what does that mean?
I think I misspoke. I think it means I can get over it because I like it. I like because it's booby. I mean, who doesn't like booby?
He's just he needs to be in like a ice age or something.
Yeah, it's a booby. It's a booby. Hey, it's a booby.
I like it. We can get over this one.
No, like Dave said, we love boobies. Oh my God, no.
Why?
It's a spider.
So it's cute.
No, I hate spiders. Just because you call it a muffin. Oh God, now we're going to have a muffin biscuit debate. It looks like a mushroom. No, I will say it does look like a muffin. I will say it looks like a muffin, but oh God, I can't stand spiders.
It's so pretty. Look at what nature did. It made it like, yeah.
Yeah, nature is beautiful. I agree with that, but I'm freaked out by spiders.
What if it had a voice? What if it came up to you and was like, "Hello, Dudman"?
I would like fire, flamethrower. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't because you'd kick my ass for doing that. But no, I hate spiders. The 4 eyes, the multiple eyes. I had a hard time watching Return of the King because of the damn Shelob. But I will say it is a cute. Look, dude. But what about that green head in the middle? It looks like that alien from Star Trek in the outro of Star Trek. That alien with the blue head with the eyeballs, like. It looks like a melon head, like from Mars Attacks.
Mars Attacks.
Yeah, but it looks like that thing got blue guy from. It looks like a combination of the guy in Star Trek that outro or the aliens from Mars Attacks.
I want to pet it. I want to.
Yeah, but that's fine. But that looks like an alien brain and 2 eyes. You see the 2 blue dots there?
Yeah.
It's like got more eyes.
I can get over it. Anything that's called sparkle muffin is good in my books.
Yeah, I would like to, but I can't. I can't get over this one. It's a spider.
And again, we have to make this clear. We're not just getting over the way they look, but what the names are, what the given actual names are. So this is not a nickname.
Okay. Well, then I can get over this one because I do like the name Sparkle Muffin.
Yeah.
Just don't mix it with the booby. Then you got sparkle boobies.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I had to. I'm sorry. Looks like we got more dick tonight. What is this? Oh, we lost Anna, I think. Did we lose Anna? Or did I lose myself? Oh. Dick Sissel. This is like Dick Trickle from NASCAR. Yeah, there's an auto racer named Dick Trickle.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yes, it is. But this is Dick Sissel. Why don't they just call him Richard? Like Richard Sissel or the other one, Richard whatever?
I don't know. I have no idea what the species is. I've never heard about it. I have no idea.
I can get over this one because any species named Dick Sissel. And look at that bird. He's majestic, beautiful, and standing proud.
Okay, so it's American. It's an American songbird, which they're related to the cardinals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see something. I think I messed up on the chat. So real quick. Mr. Angel asked, did they bite my head off like our females? I think he's talking about Sparkle Muffin. Do they bite the head off like the females asking for a friend? God.
And thank you so much for stopping by, Jeff.
Oh, did he have to leave?
Yeah, Jeff needs to go.
All right. Yes. Take care, Jeff. And Tom's in here. Hey, Tom.
Take care.
Hey, thanks for saying hi.
Tom.
Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and say hi to Linda for us too. Oh gosh. All right. And Jeff, thanks for coming by. Glad we got Alaskan for you. And hello, Sinister. Welcome. Good to see you tonight.
Where's Tom? I can't see Tom.
Tom, he's in South Florida. There he is.
I understand where.
Wait, I can't find Tom either.
From London, I can't actually see Tom in South Florida.
What? You're not Sarah Palin seeing another country from your home? Sorry.
No,
so I had to do that one, folks. But... Where is Tom? I had Tom here. Oh gosh.
I don't
Tom
know.
is in. I know. Here he is. Hey, live on another panel. I wanted to say hello all. Well, Tom, come by and say hi again later because at this rate, we'll probably be going. We're already an hour in, Tom.
Yeah, and hello also Sinister 73.
Exactly. Sinister said that my son grows his hair out to donate, and that's wonderful. There are a lot of people that do that too. So, all right, okay, Dick Sissel.
I can get over it.
I can get over it. Anything with a name like that, standing proud like that.
Singing at the same time. Yeah.
Why
not? There's rappers with worse names than this. So.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Okay, next one.
Oh my God! I gotta go to the. I gotta look at the other screen to see what it says because I'm a little bit behind you because I can't read it. Come on. Spiny lumbsucker. Oh gosh. It's a fish. Spiny lumbsucker. What the hell is a lum?
I don't know. I guess whatever this fish sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, Dave, you can use that at work. Or for people on the internet, you spiny lumbsucker.
Insult, isn't it? It is. Spiny lumbsucker.
Yes, it is. It is. Oh God. Oh. Okay, that fish has issues. Yes, he does. I don't know. It's amazing those other creatures don't go up next to him and start biting on him. It looks like he's got algae all over him.
Well, you see, this
is the one that's sucking your lum. No, exactly, Wes.
Okay, so this is actually a mistake on the part of the people who were doing this because it's actually not LUMB, it's lump. It's supposed to be a spiny lump.
Oh my God, Anna, that's worse. You gave Fallout Dave and Wes Cagle even more ideas. Oh my God. Oh.
Yeah, it lives in the Pacific.
Oh, listen to. Oh my gosh, lump sucker. That's even worse. Here, come suck. Anyway. Oh my gosh. I can get it. I can. Yeah. I don't think I can get over this one. I just the lump sucker just kills me. That's not my spine fish, but don't stop.
Oh, God.
And Oliver Belmonte's in here. Do you want to take this question
Oliver.
now for Oliver, or shall we hold this till we finish up our fish?
Oh, it's about Brad Pitt. I can't hold it.
You lump sucker. Anyway, all right. Sorry.
Okay, so Oliver says, which is your favorite top 5 Brad Pitt movies? Thelma and Louise, Seven, Sleepers, Snatch, Meet Joe Black was so bad, Fight Club, Ocean's 11, Troy, Inglourious Bastards, Fury, World War Z, or Mr. and Mrs. Smith? Fight Club. It's between Seven and Fight Club.
Why Fight Club?
Both the David Fincher films. Seven was really dark. Fight Club's dark too, but I really like the book that the film is based on by Chuck Palahniuk by the same name, Fight Club. So
why are
I like the book more than the film, but then I like Seven more as a film. But anything with Brad Pitt, I'm fine with it.
What we know you? That. We know that. I've learned all about Brad Pitt. He's even made a few appearances on this show from time to time. But why Seven and Fight Clubs? What makes them different than the others? Because I'll be honest, I've only seen Inglourious Bastards and World War Z and Mr. and Mrs. Smith with him. Those are the 3 that I've seen with him.
You've never seen Thelma and Louise?
No.
Oh my God.
Look, I was younger then, and I didn't want to watch a couple chicks driving around the country hating on men driving off a cliff. I wasn't married at the time. I'd watch it with my wife now. Yeah,
but no, that was one of his first films, and it's quite interesting. He got into acting by accident, so he majored in journalism at university.
Oh, interesting.
He went to what's the name of the university in Texas?
University of Texas.
Texas, yeah, he went there. He majored in journalism. And then he actually just got a role by mistake. But the difference with all of these, with Seven and Fight Club, again, because it's 2 of these films directed by the same guy, David Fincher. I like his style. I like the way that he portrays the characters. He seems to also be very loyal to the source material. He knows how to direct the actors to make his films look unique. But also in both of these films, Brad Pitt doesn't play just the handsome heartthrob. He's like a broken character. And really? So it shows that he has range. He can go from being like the pretty boy, like in Legends of the Fall, to being like the goof in Ocean's 11, to being this like detective who's just, a rookie, but has to deal with, hunting down this very serious serial killer, and how he's struggling with his marriage and his wife getting pregnant. And in Fight Club, he's literally the alter ego of the protagonist, and he's crazy. So, I like it when actors don't fit into just one mold and can, have a range of different characters they can play.
I agree. I think that's very, very a great thing, because you get more respect for the actor and for the movie. Not just pigeonhole everybody. And a lot of actors don't want to be pigeonholed. They like to show the range that they can play. For me, it would only. I guess it. I don't know. I've only seen 3 of them, and he was good in Inglourious Bastards. I would say that, but that's for the role he was doing. But
Oh, he was so funny when he was trying to do that Italian accent.
Oh yes,
Paris.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. This stupid like Southern American, like.
Well, a lot of actors really annoy me, but he's one of the ones that does not annoy me.
Yeah.
He can get out there, talk on different topics and things, and just. But he's never been one to annoy me. I liked him with Angelina and Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I thought that was a pretty cool movie.
Yeah.
But hey, I'll watch some of these other. Actually, I thought about watching Fury because it's on Netflix.
I heard it's really good. Yeah, I haven't seen Fury. I've seen bits here and there, but my favorite one, the last one that he did, was F1.
Oh, the Formula One racing, yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
That apparently was a very good movie, but maybe we'll have to watch Fury at some point because I've not seen it. It'd be interesting to watch because we both like our World War II for sure.
So thank you, Oliver. That was very nice of you bringing up one of my favorite actors.
Well, Wes has got your back 7 all day long. Yeah. Wade's here. Hey, Wade.
Hello, Wade.
I don't know that I can share them, Wade. My computer might go down, but I think I saw them on the Twitter. We're an hour 10 in, Wade, and we are just getting into the first thing of the night. So, but he said because he's I guess over in your part of the world, so the beautiful country. So that's cool. Wes said 7 and Sleepers. He's thinking like you. Sleepers are a close second to him. So, and Dave is back on the lump sucker again. So.
Oh my God!
Don't need a penicillin for that. So, all right. So, said Fury is good. So, Wade said Formula One is 11 out of 10. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's move on.
The next one. So, I don't know. I kind of feel bad for the fit. I don't know what kind of lumps it's sucking, but I'm gonna get over it.
I'll get over it. I mean, you feel bad for the sucker.
Yeah.
It's a sucker.
All right.
The thing, yeah.
Oh my goodness! Look at that little thing.
I've seen those at our zoo. The dick.
Yeah. That's not even. I can get over this easily.
Oh, easily for me. They're too cute. They're too cute. They're way too cute. So
look at the little horns. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's not even worth discussing. Everybody can.
No, that one's. Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
It's the penise snake. It's the penne snake. There you go, penne snake.
It's the pen is snake.
God, sounds like it's something from frickin' New Jersey, you know? God.
Why though? I don't like it. It's too no.
Why? I know trouser snake. Yeah, there you go, Fallout Dave. Why? What? Well, I know. Well, if we named everything shapes of body parts, God, I mean, I'm just like, what made this so special to get Penna's snake as its name?
I don't know. So its Latin name is Atretocoana.
Okay.
Anna in it.
No, Anna, no. Oh, is there something we should know? Anyway, Mr. Angel called it the indecent exposure snake.
It's actually an amphibian that lives in the Brazilian rainforests.
I could see it. Yeah, I could see that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, can we get it off I can't get over it. Yeah. I'm sorry, Snake. I can't.
I'm with you. I can't get over it either. That just, I mean.
Nope. Bye-bye.
Nope. Goodbye.
Oh, these guys are scary.
Let's see.
The shoe bill.
Oh, man. Looks like something from Kill Bill, you know?
Yeah, those, they're like, because dinosaurs are basically birds.
Yeah, are these from Australia?
No, where does the shoebill live?
I don't know. He looks like he's staring at me like he wants to off me or something. Those eyes.
So it says like Zambia, Sudan, okay. So African.
Okay, shoebill. Oh, I'll get over this one. I know I can't get over this one. This one,
it just looks evil.
He does. He looks like some of those. I know it's a bird, but he looks like a lizard head, and that
he looks like a dinosaur.
Out. Yeah, Ali.
He looks like one of those pterodactyl thingies that will. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, pterodactyls. Yeah, it's. I don't know. It's just I keep waiting. I keep waiting for him to break out in song or something. That's the most human of all of them. That because he's looking at me. That's the thing I can't get of. Oh, Mr. Angel has its sound too. A link to listen to the sound. Wow, I bet that's.
Oh dear.
I bet that's something. Oh my God. So what do you think with this one? Get over it or not?
I feel like it would murder me in my sleep. No.
Yeah, I know.
So no, I can't get over it. I'm sorry.
Nope. I agree. I agree with this one.
I'm interested to know what why it's called a shoe bill.
Yeah. We'll let you listen. Let you look at that. Yeah, so that would be interesting. I'll have to look at it later, Mr. Angel. But yeah, he's got a link at how to where you can go to listen. At least it's not a kookaburra.
That's true. Those things are annoying. So its Latin name is actually Balaneceps rex. So I told you it's like a dinosaur.
Yeah. You did.
And the name comes from because of the shape of its bill, which looks like a Dutch wooden clog. There you go, Mr. Angel.
Hey, we got a clog dinosaur for you, Mr. Angel. All we need is some tulips popping out of his head. Oh, I got something on that later, I think, if we can get to it. Oh, my God.
All right. So, okay. I'm sorry.
No, this is fun, Anna. This is a blast.
Dutch dinosaur bird. I can't. You just look like God was having some kind of spastic moment or something. And
oh, God.
Something went wrong. Okay.
Definitely. What do I think of Wes Cagle when I hear this one? Ass fish. Wow, West. I got your back, brother. But still, this is like somehow in New Jersey. Oh, ass fish. Yo, the hood. Tupac. See Papa and Two Puffs. We got your ass fish here to, sell down the hood. Hey, I might as well embrace the hood tonight after my other Brown comment earlier. So it's like the brothers.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Peely kicks. I can't wait to see those. So, Mr. Angel said, once bigger birds like this hunted animals for food. Absolutely. Oh, kissing ass fish. How about that? Yeah. Would you like to kiss an ash fish?
So actually, this is interesting. This is a see, I can't even talk. My brain's dead.
That's
misinterpretation of the Latin Greek name acanthonus, because onus sounds like anus.
Yeah. So they get the extension as ass fish. All right.
Yes. Whoever these scientists are.
I'm on fire tonight. Wes says, Dad, man, don't say ass fish, and I got your back in the same sentence.
Oh.
The only thing you need is the picture of that other bird that Mr. Angel said was smoking too much. The guy was smoking too much Dutch tulips when he created that bird. But kissing ass fish, okay. This is the best humor and entertainment you can get on the internet. It's completely free to you guys. So, like,
I can get over this. It's not.
I can't get over this fucking thing. Excuse me for the F word, but it's like this ass fish is like, no.
But come on, it's not the fault of the fish yet again.
It's the fault of the people that called it that.
Can't read Greek or Latin.
Well,
I have a feeling somebody, when they discovered the species, somebody was like, it didn't pass their Latin exams or Greek exams in paleontology school or marine biology school, and they're sitting there and are like pronounced it wrong, and then somebody's like, oh, it's an ass. Oh, so it's an ass fish. Oh, we'll just stick with that.
God, I'm like, oh my gosh. I think this is the comment of the night, though. Like, I didn't even, Damanese applies to phrases, not just words and misspellings. So, yeah, I wouldn't blame West. I 100% agree and support your comment right here. I agree with that.
Yes,
I agree.
Agree with that.
Okay, so Daffy and Lola and Shop. Now, Mrs. and I were playing Fortnite earlier. We agree. We thought that they'd be coming out with the bug. They got Bugs Bunny that you can earn this season, but we were wondering when they were going to start putting the other Looney Tunes in the shop. So, God, Mr. Angel, when the suckfish and ass fish mate, interesting things are going to happen. Well, that one I think top Wes's comment about not saying ass fish and I got your back in the same sentence. I wonder which one's male and which one's female, but
I don't care. Okay, you can't get over. I feel bad.
I can get over it. I can get over it now. I flip.
But look, it's got a nice little catfish head. Looks like a catfish.
Yeah, it does look like a cat. It does.
Yeah,
it does look like a catfish.
Good little catfish. Sorry,
why is it not brown? Why is it not brown if it's an ass fish?
Because it lives in the darkest, deepest parts of the oceans. It actually lives in off the coast of British Columbia.
Oh, okay. Like in the large intestine of British Columbia. So sucking ass fish is it related to the brown-nosed eel? God. Oh my gosh. Wow, we've lost it tonight already. Oh God. What the?
Guess what country this creature comes from?
It comes from was it the Dutch, the Netherlands, wherever AHA was from, the group?
No. It comes from a country down under.
Oh, Australia? Australia. Foster's is Australian for beer. Yes, exactly. And Men at Work. Oh, yeah, you're talking about AHA, but Men at Work Down Under is the Australian national anthem. That's what I keep telling everybody.
I know, but that is such a. I can also imagine scientists sitting there in the Australia heat and being, what should we call this? Ha.
God. Oh, back to the ass fish. In a way, Dave said Monty Python's fish slapping should have used those fishes, that suck fish and the ass fish. Oh, God. And evolution is a marvelous thing, yes. Oh, God. Oh, that's what Wes says every time he sees a wasp. Yeah, we got wasps around here like crazy, but ha. I'm like, ha. Aha. So next time I get stung by wasps, I'm going to say, aha. Aha. My wife is like, what's your problem? I said, aha. Aha.
Think you're having a stroke.
No, this is where my OCD comes out. You know how you talk about numbers and we said like the things and I do dun 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 and it's got to be dun dun. It's got to be no. This is what I'll be aha. Aha. I mean, I will start with this something like this and start pronouncing it every different way I can on purpose. That's the OCD of me with it. So this one's going to get me. I can't get over this one because if I get into this one, it's going to drive me crazy in life. Aha.
It's already started.
Aha. Aha. Aha.
Here we go, folks.
Or ha. I can't wait for my wife to walk in like, what the hell are you doing in here?
I don't know if anybody's joining or lurking in the background or just joined. We are actually going through some weird names for different species.
I don't know.
It's absolutely not Dad Man.
I'm surprised. Nope.
Mental.
I don't know. With all this so far, I'm gone mental, and we haven't even gotten to stuff I wanted to share tonight. Really, with ass fish and suck fish. I'm surprised they didn't say isn't an analgram, but it's an anagram.
Oh my goodness! Know. Yes, no. So
no.
I'm not sure. I don't know. Is this the last one?
What is it? may never see our page again if you don't follow us. What? That's a name for a fish.
Ahaha. Okay.
Oh gosh.
All right. So, are we getting over ahaha?
No, I'm not getting over it because it's already tortured me already. And if I get it stuck in my head, I'm going to be walking around at work like that.
I'm going to get over it.
Okay.
I think this is funny. Everything that has anything to do with Oz and animals and insects is funny to me. So
I agree. I love Oz. I love everything. They talk about everything there will kill you and stuff. And even, like how a lot of ways it's a lot like Florida.
Stinging me. I'm dying. Ahaha.
Ahaha. Next time I walk up, we get wasp nests around our front door now. Next time if I get stung, I'll look at Mrs. and say, ahaha. Emo before, aftermath of Tide Pods. Oh gosh. All right. Breathe for a second.
Yeah, that's a good workout. Ahaha.
Well,
I'm just going to start saying it after every sentence.
Well, I'm about to show you something that I think would actually make you test that very, very quickly. All right. Are we ready to move on? Are there any last comments about suckfish, ashfish, or ahaha, or hold your peace forever? I think only one or two we were like, we can't get over it. Ahahaha. That reminds me of Mighty Python and the Holy Grail.
I just thought of a brilliant idea for a Star Trek episode.
But
like the OG series, when Kirk and the team land on a planet where everybody just communicates by going ahaha, ahaha, ahaha.
Hey, now you're Woody Woodpecker. Oh gosh! Wait, is that one of my 5 million kids in the larvae state? No, that has happened before. Monty Python and the Holy Grail, when they go into the cave and the priest is reading the sign where the animator dies because the creature's there, it's like he goes, oh, God. All right. I'm trying to breathe because I don't know which to start. I don't know which to start with, pictures or the title of it, and then go to the pictures. But I probably will start with the pictures. And there's like 3 different habits.
Okay.
You guys in America, KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken. I've said we've been up to the original Colonel Sanders place in Corbin, Kentucky, and stuff like that. It's like you've got old cigarette machines, where you pull it out and the packs come out. Oh God. So Anna, we've talked about Popeye's chicken, but Popeye's over there, like all kinds of different sausage places, but KFC, y'all have KFC over there, obviously.
Yeah.
Do you like KFC? Do you eat there often?
Are you talking about the puffer jacket with the pickles?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I was hoping you had not heard of it, but yes.
No, I did see this. Yeah.
Well, KFC is giving away a pickle puffer jacket. Pickle puffer jacket full of pickles. That's a tongue twister.
Yeah.
The article says a good pickle can make all the difference on a chicken sandwich, so it's no surprise KFC is currently serving up a special pickle menu, and we'll see that pickle in just a minute. But I got closer up pictures of this. But apparently this is a drawing, and you can drink straight from the jacket. It said. That you could actually drink the pickle juice. Because I know,
honestly, I think this is really funny, and it's obviously not meant to be serious, but it is actually serious. You think this is just some kind of parody thing that somebody, but no, this is serious. We as humanity are going to Mars, people. We've built computers and systems which the human brain could not imagine building only 60 years ago. And this is the best we spend our precious time on this earth doing.
Well, listen, I thought of you.
I can't imagine ever.
I saw this today. I saw this today, and I've held on to this with not saying anything about it because I know, in addition to the queen of other things, you're the queen of pickles. You love your pickles. You love your pickle juice.
As any Eastern European Slavic person is, this is no.
You can drink straight from the pickle jacket. It's got a straw. Wouldn't you like that?
No.
Well, of course, they've got a special pickle burger, which is a original recipe filet, and of course, pickle seasoning, and they got other items that I'll show you in a moment. But so the contest is only for those in the UK, because I guess last fall they
I'm not gonna get it. Don't even. No, I know where you're going with. I'm tempted to, but again, like this is just gonna no.
Well, you can still register for the contest though.
No, I don't want to.
Why not? That's kind of cool. Let me go here. Let me see this. So. I think it would be great for you to you would set the fact.
Yes.
God. Oh, come on. Well, it's open only to residents of the UK.
Okay,
and it's got to be done through Instagram. You can only do it through Instagram.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not walking around the streets of London wearing a pickle puffer jacket.
Why not? You would look so cool. You know?
I mean, it would actually be good, like a good exoskeleton, you know, because in our country things happen where people get stabbed a lot, so it could potentially soften the blow. But no, I'm not doing it.
Well, Wes said pickle puffer sounds like a techno nightclub in Greenwich Village, and Dave said, or a drug deal. Of course, Dave says, Anna, you're talking about the species name who named
right?
Yeah. And Mr. Angel says to Mars, but why? Razor sharp static sand. Oh God, yeah, we had a story on that. Static sand. Barely an atmosphere, no magnetic field. I consider you a barely used secondhand planet in about 2 weeks after our invasion.
Yeah.
Oh, it's how they pay for the drugs to pickles. Well, look, here's a closer view. I mean, look, this is not Anna, obviously, but it could be you. Look at that.
No, thank you.
You know, you got your dills here. You got probably gherkins. Look, you got the little.
How are you supposed to actually get the actual slices of the gherkin out?
I don't know, but
what are you gonna like start? You're gonna start putting your finger inside. No, Anna, don't say it.
Well, look, it's got a pickle zipper. See a little pickle right there.
No, this is stupid.
Anna, you should try to register. Just enter the contest just to see if you get it.
No.
Yeah, Dave. See, Dave hopes you would win it.
I don't even like KFC that much. I only like KFC for the gravy and mashed potatoes.
Gravy and mashed potato. Well, I agree with you there. Well, we'll see some of the special pickle menu items here in a little bit. But look at that. But I wonder how you do get the pickles out of there. You got to be able to eat them somehow.
Exactly. That's what West is suggesting.
I'm trying to figure out which one. The last one?
Yeah.
That one? Yeah. I don't know.
Walking down the street and you're like shoving your finger and then like trying to pull out no.
Well, you're supposed to just reload the juice in it.
But in Europe right now, everybody's trying to be incognito. You're not trying to stand out.
Oh. Corey Cochran's here. Who would want that? It's starting to smell.
Hello, Corey.
Great to see you, Corey. Hope you're doing well. Oh, gosh. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. We got 15 likes already tonight. But, hey, what's most important, we got the great Anasgameland here with us. Back in prime time in the U.S. with me again tonight. Always love it. Always a blast. And who knows, maybe we'll do a random 3 a.m. U.S. stream again. That was fun that night, Anna. You know, so that was the night after I was up late with Wes. You were like, why are you up late with Wes? I said, that's like I said, when I stream at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, it means life is good and I'm good, healthy, and functioning properly. So, you know, weird hours, is like you said, some, you know, you guys make it work.
I'm sorry, I'm not getting over this. I can't.
Well, you have that's fine. Okay.
There is a saying in Russian, and I'm gonna try and translate it like literally what it means, but we say Жиру бесится. It means you go crazy from all the fat.
So what do you? Yeah, how do you say that again?
When you have an you don't have real life problems and you have an abundance of things, then you start creating idiotic things like this.
Did you? Well, that's American marketing for one thing. Then they ship it to y'all. Ship us great movies and great before Doctor Who went bad. Y'all ship us great stuff, and what do we send you? Pickle jackets. You know.
No.
Yeah. We dump your tea and send you pickle jackets, you know, where the cowboy Americans come in. Yeah, first world problems. But hey, okay. So what was it? You said too much fat. What was that in Russian?
С жиру бесится.
Shirubichasha. Okay, at least it was close.
С жиру бесится.
Sa jirobitsasa.
No, there's no bitsa.
Okay, well, I'll work on it.
I'm going to put it in chat and then people can try and pronounce it.
Okay, cool. I know Mr. Angel would. Mr. Angel's a world traveler. Actually, Mr. Angel's an international traveler. While you do that, Lowell, let's take a look at the special menu. Oh, well, no, I'm sorry, not a special menu. This is a much closer up shot. See, I wonder how you get the straw to this, or you're supposed to pull this up to your mouth and drink it out of that like that, you know, or if there's like an extension, plastic extension.
So why would you even want to do that though?
Well, if you like pickle juice.
Well, I do, but I don't want to wear it on me.
Well, what's more convenient? You don't have to. You know, it's convenient. It keeps you warm in the London weather, and you don't have to carry a cup. I mean. Sashiro Bistaccia.
Бесятся.
Bisatsa. Bisatsa.
Бесятся.
Bisatsa.
Бесятся.
Bisatcha.
There's no cha. Cha-cha-cha. Ah-ha-ha.
Bisatcha. Bisatsa.
No, pisatsa is to pee yourself. There's no P. It's a B.
Well, look, I keep identifying myself as a female.
You can say жиру писаются, but you said писаться means to pee yourself. You don't. I guess if you drink all of that pickle juice, you would.
Well, look, we've had ass fish and stuck fish earlier, so why not pee on yourself? Okay, but it's bisata, right? Am I closer? Uh-oh. Did I lose myself or did we lose Anna? Oh, no.
Why is there a KFC pickle puffer jacket?
Because that's what we're talking about tonight to get over.
Can I use a swear?
No, go.
What the scallop?
All right. I don't know.
Exactly. What the scallop? You offended my ears so bad.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get it right. You know that.
No,
Dave said I killed. I'm trying not to.
Nearly.
But okay. So it's bisata, right?
Бесятся.
Bisata.
Бесятся.
Besata.
Бесятся.
Okay. Bisata. I'm trying too hard.
You put that bear.
Yeah.
Bear, like your sheep. Bear. Sa. Not saw. Sa.
Sa. Sa.
Bear. Sa. Sa.
Then-
TZA. You can that if that's easier for you.
Sa.
Just say
Za.
sa, like tzatziki. Sa.
Yeah. Za. Bezatsa.
There we go. Yay, everyone, we did it. I can breathe now. Well done.
Thank you so much. Like I said, I love to learn Russian. I mean, you taught me that Google Translate is horrible because when I try to use that, it makes me feminine half the time. So I don't need that problem. I got no problem talking already. Oh, Mr. Angel said he needs his jacket for survival purposes. Zero Bisatsa. Right.
Close
All right.
enough. You're doing
All
very
right,
well.
there you
Well
go.
done. Russian is a very difficult language.
Oh,
so
that's what I've
well
heard.
done.
I've seen some of the things on Instagram about it, and it's like, but hey, look, Dad Man takes challenges, and when I want to learn something, I want to learn the best. So, you clean out your ear, not your rear, Wes. Like I tell you and David, all the. Hey, now see, that's what most Midwesterners would do: put alcohol instead of pickles. That would be a good idea. You're not having to carry. And actually, they've done that before in helmets and stuff.
There's something called the pickleback, which is actually very tasty, but very dangerous. So that is pickle juice with, it's like a southern thing.
Oh man,
the pickleback. It usually comes like in a shot. What does it have in it? Some kind of distilled alcohol or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Dave said, "How do you know Anna didn't just get Dad Man to slay? I slapped the ass fish in my God, y'all are kind. Oh, Mr. Angel said, like I was telling you, you can imagine his efforts during the New Year's stream.
I feel so. I feel very. I feel you, Mr. Angel. I feel you.
Oh, the Eagles players. All right. Well, look. Oliver said, "Sleepers, Fight Club, Ocean's 11, World War Z, and Troy are his favorite Brad Pitt movies."
Mm-hmm.
His two sisters were fixated at Brad Pitt's physique and Troy when Brad played Greek warrior Achilles.
Yes. That was Wolfgang Petersen's film, which we as girls watched. I think I was, what year was I? Year 10 in high school. And we went and watched it in the cinema, and we were all drooling. So
Troy has been out that long?
Yeah, and Troy's been around for ages.
Oh,
it was not historically correct. Like everybody's giving Christopher Nolan shit for, the Odyssey and everything. But back in the day, Troy was interesting. It was great. But again, like Brad Pitt as Achilles, yeah. As a teenage girl, we were all like, woohoo.
Well, Wes Cagel's a middle-aged man, and he's acknowledging that fact, so that's cool. Right? But that's
he was. He was buff and he was really good as Tyler in Fight Club.
Yeah.
He had all of the wonderful abs and everything. Yeah.
Well, Dave remembers it for boobies, the birds. Yeah, the birds. So the new one with the Odyssey, is that somehow tied into the old Troy movie, or are they going to be?
No, it's completely different.
Okay. All right. Just asking. All right. Well, this is the closer up version of this. I'm trying to figure out what the heck happened to her neck up here. You see that's like I wonder if it's chafing or something.
Oh my God.
Well, look, you see this red spot, either that or a hickey, but it's like
probably because the jacket is yes, not that comfortable to wear.
Right. Yeah. Oh, 2004. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So okay, I know how you were then. So, does it come with matching hot dog ketchup mustard trousers? Hey, Mr. Angel, you'd be proud of me. I eat mustard now. I had somebody challenge me on that, and I tried it, and I can't stop eating mustard now. So, oh God, too many pickles. So it's a feeding tube, Dad, man. Yep, we got that. All right, here's the new KFC menu. That you got a few days to. Well, we're back to more about her. Sorry, I thought it was about her. Oh, there it is. There's the tube. See?
Oh my God.
Wouldn't you like to walk down the street with that in your mouth?
Guys, come on.
Okay, oh shoot, this one doesn't have the food pictures in it. Darn it. Anyway, all right.
So what's the new menu then?
Let me get that together because
should I just open Uber Eats? Is it out already? Should I open Uber Eats and see?
Yeah, it is out already. Let me get in here. I'm gonna bring it up real quick.
Uber Eats KFC in London. Let's have a look. My closest KFC. Closed. Okay, I can still look at the menu though. See the store. Pickle burger box meal. Okay, what is our original recipe? Filet spiked with pickle seasoning and paired with tiny sliced gherkins, creamy pickle ranch, and crispy pickle cucumber pieces, all in our glazed sesame bun.
Here's a picture of it here.
It's too many pickles.
Well, you want pickles,
that's what I'm seeing. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. They have 4 items, including a pickle Pepsi, which looks like they put pickles in your Pepsi. which I'm not sure. Looks like they have standard fried pickles and then a pickle and fries that has some like ranch dressing with it.
No. Sorry.
No, because let's see. Okay, the pickle burger is fried chicken sandwich, tangy sliced gherkins, creamy pickle flavored ranch, cucumber pieces, like you said. Now the pickle loaded fries. It starts with a fries with pickle seasoning, topped with popcorn chicken, creamy pickle ranch, crispy pickle cucumber pieces, and then of course the brand's fried pickles as a straight side item, and then of course pickle Pepsi Max, which you simply pickle brine combined with Pepsi Cola.
My local KFC does not have that available.
Oh, man.
I think it's too much for. I can understand up in the north, like somewhere where you have Scotland, where they actually fry pickles and fry Mars bars and stuff and put that in everywhere. But for the south, for London, this is a bit too much, putting pickle juice in your cola, in your Pepsi.
Corey says, "God no, run away! God no, run away fast and far." Oh
no,
gosh, that's too funny.
And so the pickle burger, the cost is £8. Wow. So what's that in American dollars? That's just for the burger.
That's probably about $10, I would think. Oh, Mr. Angel said needs more pickles.
Yeah, not enough.
Yeah. Oh man, Yeah.
So 8 pounds is $10.67.
Wow. Yeah, still
for a KFC burger, okay, like I can understand if you were Wendy's, but for KFC, nope.
Nope. Well, I tell you, I see. I would have thought you would have tried the fries at least, the fries with the popcorn chicken and the ranch.
That's like a Louisiana thing. I have a joint next to me, not far away from me, called Poor Boys, which is run by people from Louisiana, and they do a thing like a gumbo. Slumbo fries, and then put the like fried pickles on top of the fries. Apparently that's a Louisiana thing or something.
But you got to say it po' boys. You don't say it poor boys, you say it po' boys. It's Cajun, so but I got you. Corey got sick just thinking of the pickle Pepsi. And Wendy's says actually they're closing a lot of our Wendy's around here, so
they're actually a lot better when it comes to the quality of the patty or the quality of the bread or the lettuce or anything. Like the ingredients are so much better than McDonald's or KFC.
West, clean out your ears tonight. You're not hearing well. Gee, man, Mr. Angels, this is ridiculous.
Why do you think I've been laughing so much? It's not because that man's funny.
And there we go. God. No, this stuff writes itself. But so, okay, the pickle, okay, the jacket, I know you get over it. You have no use for it, right? And any of these menu items that you would even try, any of them?
If I was really hungry, yeah. But I don't know. When I go to KFC, I'm all for the brown gravy and mash.
Oh, yeah.
It's my favorite thing. I don't really like their burgers or their twist or whatever they're called, twist wrap thingies or fries or no.
Have you ever had their chicken pot pie?
They don't do them in the UK.
Oh, God, those are good with the pastry shells and stuff. Oh, crap. Okay. Dave said he would try them all. Well, that's why we call you Daredevil Dave, Yeah, exactly. And that's what's
good for you. I like an adventurous spirit when it comes to cuisine.
Well, that's why I'm eating mustard now. Now I can't get rid of mustard. I want hot dogs all the friggin' time. I actually put at the ball game after that. I bought a pretzel, just put friggin' mustard on a pretzel.
That's good.
I've never done that. I wanted mustard. I didn't want another dog or corn dog, but I'm like, let me try it. I've always been content with salt on a pretzel, but damn mustard made a difference.
It's really good with mustard. That's a very German thing to do.
Yeah. Absolutely. 9. Deutschland. Sonntag.
Oh my God.
I can yell.
Jesus, you're gonna wake up my neighbors.
Well, they wake you up anyway. Just kidding, but no, it's Wendy's. Corey says, that's a really big problem. In a lot of the Wendy's, they don't get enough traffic in them, and everything's cold half the time, and that's a problem. No, Kitty, that's my chicken pot pie. Pardon me. Do you have any Grey Poupon? Poupon. Oh God! I as a kid, those damn Grey Poupon commercials pissed me off. All these rich British gentlemen. Pardon me, may I have a Grey Poupon? A bite of custard. And it's like Poupon. Who names anything Poupon? I mean, I
don't know who names a wasp. Ha.
No, it's ha. Oh God. Yeah, Lee's chicken is good. Zaxby's kills it.
What is that?
Zaxby's is like a chicken tender place. Lee's is more of a fried chicken, and chicken tender place is more of
they're like what do you call them? Not franchises. Like it's not just like a local like.
Right, it's a franchise. It's a
business. It's
a fast food chain. It's a chain.
Chain. There we go.
Yeah, chain. Okay. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so now, like we have something like Sam's Chicken. It started off as just this guy from Syria who started frying chicken, and then it's all exploded all over London. And it's like you just walk in, sort of like walk in takeaway. Yeah. You just get the chicken and walk out, and usually lads, after they go on a rowdy night after the pub and they've had too many pints, they go and we need some fried chicken.
That's kind of like Crystal and Waffle House around here. 2 a.m. is the perfect time for Crystal and Waffle House. Yeah, Wes, we heard about that. Jess told us about that earlier. But Mr. Angel, we know you had the peanut allergy. But what's interesting, we've been to the original...
I'm exactly the same as you, Mr. Angel. I cannot have anything after my 9-hour flight from Houston, Texas to London when I was younger. And I had 9 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, which my mom's best friend made for me, just for the road and everything, because Texans are very hospitable people.
Yeah.
And I decided that I wanted to eat all of them at once. And then after,
oh my God, what's wrong with you?
I know.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I know. I guess I was hungry. I don't know. I went to Texas, spent about a month there, and I was like, there's all this food, and every single serving and portion is 30,000 times bigger than in Europe. And I guess my stomach expanded. And I was like, yeah.
I don't know how you could that much peanut butter.
And then after I spent a very, very, very horrible 9 hours in the bathroom on a plane on American Airlines going back to London.
You're the queen of the potty.
Peanuts anymore. Anything with peanuts? Nope.
Oh God, yeah. I'm amazed you could even open your mouth. That much damn peanut butter would have to stick. But anyway,
it's 9 hours. What do you mean?
And no, that much peanut butter, it gets sticky in your mouth.
Have such good, large portions of food. In Europe, even if we're talking about fast food, you go to KFC, our burgers here compared to yours, the quantity of the chicken or the whatever that goes inside the ingredients, the cucumbers are smaller. Everything is just smaller. You go to America, it's like, whoa.
Yeah, you've seen our food pictures.
Somebody blowed you up.
Yep. No, well, because we want buck for money, man. We don't want to Gordon Ramsay small portions. I want friggin' food if you're gonna charge me $10 or $15. But Mr. Angel does talk about here. We call a lot of our restaurants fast food, but they're not. They're slower than ever now. The employees make you wait, or everything, like Corey said, is cold or reheat. It's just yeah. And it's getting so expensive. You could actually go to Texas Roadhouse, where I told you the other night. You could go there and get a hamburger and fries for about $13 and get out of McDonald's for about the same price for something that's very average, and you never know if the fries are hot or whatever else. So I agree. The whole term fast food is a misnomer. Like Corey said, Lee's is another chain. It's better than KFC. Although what's interesting is Corbin, Kentucky had Colonel Sanders' first original location. We've been by there. I need to have you on one night when I show pictures from that. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because I think you'd like that. I think Corey, if he's around, would like that. Because, I mean, we hit about complete accident. But it was neat to see where he started. Of course, when he sold the franchise rights and stuff, the quality went down, and he was yelling at them for everything else. So yeah, 9 hours on a plane in the bathroom. Yeah. Oliver said, when I go out and order fried chicken, either KFC, McDonald's, or Popeyes, I peel the skin because the cardio doctor says the skin of fried chicken is rich. Yeah, I know. That's the good part, what a lot of people will tell you, though. But yeah, you got to do what you got to do. So, yeah, Dave, I ain't paying those kind of bucks for Peely Heelys. Nope. A Rivian? Oh, God. I don't even want to look at that. Yeah, I've not seen the size of your homemade burger. Mr. Angel, you're one of the two people I've always said I would eat eggs if you made it. So I can only imagine how big and how good of a hamburger you would make. So, I mean, 350 grams of grounded steak. And okay. And using steak, not just ground beef. So, all right. So did you ever answer the 4? Which one would you try?
None.
If you had to try one,
if I was really hungry, I'd go for the chips.
The fried pickles down here?
No, the chips.
Oh, here. Okay. All right.
Sorry, the fries.
Okay. All right. That's cool. That's cool. Well, these are pickle chips.
We call them chips. They're chips.
All right. So you would try that one if you had to. Okay. Well, that's cool. I thank you for playing that with me, because I thought of you today with that and I kept it secret because I was like, you and pickles, and I'm just sitting there like, what the heck?
You know me, I'm an FSB agent. I know everything before you even know it.
Yeah, that's apparently true. God. Oh, man. All right. Well, do you have anything else you want to talk about, or is there something else that popped up as we did? Because if not, I'm going to move to what I've got with the funny town names in America.
Yeah, let's go for that. I can't wait to hear your pronunciation.
Oh gosh.
As long as we're on the topic. Ah ha ha.
You're stuck on a ha ha, but I still got ash fish and
you say ah ha ha. You say ah ha ha, but that I don't know. I feel like it needs to be ah ha ha, like from Jurassic Park. But ah ha ha.
I like aha.
Sounds like you're trying to say Ohio, but you have a speech impediment.
Wait till we get to Ohio on this one, my friend. Wait till you get to Ohio on this one. All right. So this comes from Reader's Digest. Yeah, because one time you've got to, you said you're going to make me pronounce English city names, and I've seen some of them like that one in Wales, and that'll be fun to try one time. But hey, I got to speak Russian tonight, so let's see. Corey said he finally got the rewire done of his whole home. It took 4 months and it cost 3 arms and a leg. Yep, I know, Corey. But you made it. All right, this is from Reader's Digest. It's got quite a few things in here. So,
okay.
It starts from boring to Slaughterville. Read up on America's most unusual city names and their origins. Now, what has happened, folks, there are many different ways and stories of weird names. These are not all inclusive or necessarily the most. What Reader's Digest here has is different things like the funniest street names in every state. I've got that. 50 small American towns known for the weirdest things, and most difficult pronounced towns in every single state. Quirkiest, so they've done a lot of different things, and there are other places.
Can I ask you a favor?
Yes.
Can you blow it up a little bit? Can you zoom in a little bit?
Hey, I'm a walking party. I blow up the room every time I walk in the door.
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you.
All right. All right. You ready for the first one?
Yeah.
See, this is where I wish Jeff was still here. We could get to Alaska, but hey, Burnt Corn, Alabama.
Oh, I wish Diesel was here.
Yeah. Burnt Corn, Alabama. B from O, also from Alabama. I know a few of these that I was questioning, I did look up, and so I trust all these that are really town names. So Slaughterville, isn't that called Chicago? I don't know. But how do you think about Burnt Corn, Alabama?
I don't know. I don't know what's happened there. So you got to educate us.
All right. Funny town names that have to do with food, like this Alabama town, are the coolest. few legends about how burnt corn got its name. Some say settlers burned the Indians' cornfields. Others say Indians burned the settlers' corn. Either way, conflict between the two groups climaxed at the Battle of Burnt Corn in 1813, which the Native Americans won. So don't miss this and other United States trivia you never learned in school. And that's right. We don't learn about stuff like that in school. But that's where somehow that's called, they got it called Burnt Corn, Alabama.
I mean, it's kind of a cool name. Like I'm thinking if I was in the 90s and I had a grunge band, I'd call it Burnt Corn.
Yeah.
And if I was from Alabama, that's interesting.
Yeah. Exactly.
Again, there's always two sides to the story. We don't know whether it was, the settlers or the Indians. Both did some pretty atrocious things to each other. So at the end of the day, if a town got named after something, then cool, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, there's somewhere interesting. Mr. Angel said the town next to him is called Hellman. Basically translates to the mouth of hell in English.
Yeah.
That's what I think of Hellman's mayonnaise. Hellman. Hellman's mayonnaise is mouth of hell. I will eat mustard gladly now, but not Grey Poupon because that sounds too much like poop on. And mayonnaise is just mayonnaise. So, let's see. Oh man, Corey. Oh, your cat. Shadow say hi to me. My old man cat now at 19 years old. Wow. Nice. Also chasing his
That is
tail.
awesome, Corey. Say hello to Shadow.
Yes, we love cats around here. We love cats.
Yes, we do.
You got a great
beautiful 19 years old. My cat's, how old is he now? 14. So.
Wow. English short hair.
And he still goes and climbs kitchen cabinets.
That cat, yeah, at the top of Corey, there's like 8 inches between the top of the cabinets and the ceiling, and the cat gets up there. I don't know how that cat's got a climbing gear somehow.
I don't know. They just use warp drive or something.
Yeah. Well, and Daisy's cat, Binks, named after Thackeray Binks from
yeah, and doesn't Binks like
cats.
climb up yep. On? Yeah, they all like.
She found him in a cabinet the other day.
Yeah.
So we love our cats. All right, let's go to the next one we got here. We got Unalaska, Alaska.
Let me guess, it was started by Russian people.
I don't know. That's why I wish Jeff was here. Unalaska, Alaska. The story with this one, there's nothing anti-Alaska about Unalaska. It's the native Unagan or Aleut people call this area Agunalaska, but variations in spelling pronunciation caused confusion over the years. In the late 1800s, the United States Board on Geographic Names declared that the official name for this town, as well as the island it's located on, was Unalaska, a simplification of the original names. Speaking of confusing names, did you know the world's longest place name has 85 letters? And I bet you that's a place in Wales.
Yep.
So, oh wow, Corey's oldest cat.
I made you pronounce that name on one of the. I think it was Get Over It or Saturday Squirrel Stream.
One of the others, it was that place in Wales, Rondo Rico Suave. Yeah, it was like,
exactly.
Yeah, I was like, God, that was. I mean, I saw the footage of one guy, a meteorologist over there in the UK, that actually said it.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, but whenever it comes to Alaska, I have a weird allegiance.
Yeah,
I really do think that Alaska is unique and beautiful, and you know where I'm going with this.
Oh, I know. Go ahead.
But no, anything that comes to Alaska, I'm never going to criticize. Sorry.
No. But still, it's just kind of ironic. Unalaska. It's like Unflorida, or like Unflorida, Florida.
Yeah.
But okay. All right. So you like this one? Do you get over this one or not get over it?
No, I'm always going to get over it. Also, like, I like the name, the sound of the state, like Alaska. In Russian, Laska means gentleness.
Oh.
Just completely different from what the actual, terrain is, what the environment is. There's nothing gentle about it, but there's beauty in the nature, what Jack London always used to write about when he traveled to Alaska when they had the gold rush and everything. And there is fierceness and danger, but there's some kind of gentleness in nature. So whenever I say Alaska, I think of like gentleness. It's fierce, but it's gentle.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Really learn new stuff. So thanks. Yeah, exactly. We do that around here. We like to laugh, but we also love to learn new things, including like speaking Russian. So,
Yeah.
So, all right, let's go with this now. Oh yeah, New York
Yep.
used to be called New Amsterdam. Yep. Absolutely. Many years ago, and Philadelphia was a U.S. capital at one point too. All right. Well, number 3 is why Arizona? Why Arizona? This is one I wish Sam was here to tell her about. It's like, because she, talks about Arizona all the time. So why Arizona? I don't know. Why Arizona, Anna?
I have no idea. I just know that I know a couple of people from Phoenix, Arizona. Good people. Arizona is cool and everything, but why? I don't know. I don't ever wake up and think of Arizona.
No, I don't.
I don't walk around the street and I'm like, I wonder how Arizona's doing today.
Well, I'll tell you honestly, Sam has been putting some pictures out there on Twitter, and it actually posed a question to me. It's like, it's not what I think of. I mean, like there's azaleas, there's trees, and plants. I mean, I think of Arizona, I think of open sand deserts and stuff like that. But
yeah, you kind of think more of like New Mexico, right? Like that kind of terrain.
Yeah.
But all I know about Phoenix, I only know about Phoenix because I know people, like I said, who live there, and they have a really, really big problem with homelessness and what's going on the streets.
Right.
So that's the only thing that I know.
Yeah. Well, about Phoenix, I usually call it Phoenix.
Oh, and also, of course, you had the aliens. Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
The Phoenix incident from back when Jimmy Carter was president.
What, there was an alien? I've known about Roswell, New Mexico, but
lights. It's a really well documented. You can go and find the footage online. It's not fake. It's from back when Jimmy Carter was president.
Wow.
They had like a whole over Phoenix, Arizona, a whole bunch of flying saucer light things, orbs, and everybody. There was like 300, 400, 500 people who saw this, and they actually had a congressional hearing about it. So, I guess. Yeah, why Arizona? Aliens?
Yeah. By the way, I just thought about folks in the top left is Anna's cat, Prince, by the way, the cat that got up to the top of the cabinet. So you can see him in your stream if you want to know what Prince looks like. So why Arizona? Why, oh, why is this town called Y? It's said to be because state routes 85 and 86 formed a Y intersection near the area. Since Arizona law required city names to have at least 3 letters, the founders changed the name from Y, just the letter, to Y, W-H-Y. Although if residents had seen it written down, no one would have known the difference. Oh, and this is a link to dumbest laws in America, because remember when we talked about that, we also, I think Arizona had something about bacon, and you can't feed bacon to pigs or something. It was
you can't feed garbage to pigs.
Can't feed garbage to pigs. Man, you sure remember that. Plus, I like the way you love to throw the can't sleep in bars in Alaska and can't feed garbage to pigs in Arizona. So, well, let's see. Is there a sister city called Why Not? I would think so. All right. So, what do you think with this one?
Yeah, I can get over it. Okay. If the aliens thought it was cool back in the day to hover around Phoenix, then okay.
I think it was interesting going from the letter Y to spelled out Y. So I'm
with that, I can get over it.
Yeah.
Silly.
Possum Grape, Arkansas. Wow. What a great name for Arkansas. This fits at home. I will not get over this. This one speaks like true Arkansas to me. Possum Grape.
What does that even mean? What are the possums steal? They're like people grow grapes in Arkansas?
Well, possum is a great southern rodent, so hey, we'll see. So let's read about that. But I to me that fits in with Arkansas. The name is not as weird as it sounds. Possum grapes are actually a kind of grape native to the southeastern U.S. Oh, so it is actually a grape, not about the possums. Yeah, so they do grow in Arkansas. The name would be weird if they didn't. Another funny theory for these funny town names, though, suggests that the townspeople couldn't agree on whether to call the town Possum or Grape, and argued for almost 20 years. So, but it is a grape grown in the southeastern U.S.
Okay.
Wow. I mean,
when I grew up in Canberra, Australia, we call them opossums.
Oh yeah,
which is the same thing as a possum.
Yeah.
Obviously Aussies need to make it sound different.
But Southern rednecks call them possums. We take the O off. It's too many letters. So.
Yeah, the opossums used to so there were wild plum trees. Okay. And you would be walking through the night and you'd be just seeing eyes in the trees, like in a horror film. Just like eyes everywhere and they're just sitting there eating these plums.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
And there's so many of them, and it's like, oh my god, I've entered an enchanted forest.
Yes.
And, nobody cares about possums. They're not really thought of as rodents, really. Well, back then they weren't. So.
But here are possum grapes. They are a thing.
They look like the thing that Abe likes to eat when he's a cockatoo.
A cockatoo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Never mind. But it's interesting that Oliver said something going back to Arizona. Yeah. The fictional 80s action hero John J. Rambo, played by our favorite Stallone, was born on July 6, 1947 in, is it Bowie or Bowie? Bowie, Arizona. Okay.
Oh, nice. Oh, all these ties to Arizonas and stuff. But see here, these are the possum grapes, so they are on a vine, and so
I'm gonna have to screenshot this later and send it to the full Aussie chat because they were making fun of never mind.
No, it's okay. You can talk about whatever. But yeah,
there's nothing about the things that look like this that look like droppings. Sorry.
Oh no! Hey, no, we love to laugh at that too. Now I get the connection while you're laughing. I'm sitting there; they're just grapes. Oh, well, look, we've had ass fish, and so tonight, droppings would fit in. Droppings would fit in. Yeah, luck something. So hey, it would fit in. Ha! All right, but anyway, hey, we learned tonight possum grapes.
I can get over it. I love it. It's great.
Yeah, I agree. Possum. I agree. I don't know how the hell you say this. Zik. Oh, it sounds like Ruby Rod talking in Fifth Element. Zik.
ZZYZX? Zyzex? Zyzex.
I have no clue. Zyzex.
Well, it sounds like something Elon Musk would create a town or something.
Yeah, not Xanax for sure, but Zyzex, California. Curtis House Springer was a radio evangelist who tried to convince people he was a doctor by selling fake medicines on his radio show. He also set up health spas around the country, but never paid taxes on them. When he acquired a plot of land in the Mojave Desert, he named the area Zyzex Mineral Springs Resort. So it would be the, quote, last word in health, end quote. Eventually, the feds caught up with his financial schemes and threw him in jail for 49 days. God. Can you guess the only letter not in any state name? It's not Z, though. That would be interesting. Oh, God. Mr. Angel is saying it is a secret colony of his people. Okay, there is Tom. Yay, yes, I saw.
Yes.
Yay, Tom.
To me it reminds me of like a cultist, cultist commune, where they're like, oh, like a Scientology kind of thing. Oh, we worship Zyzex. He's gonna come from planet ZZYZZ XXXX. Ha 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 ha.
We have some of those in Florida in the old days with mineral springs and water down here, and they try to create all these health. I know. I agree. I think you're exactly right. Was that Jerry Springer's dad? Maybe. We never know. And Q, I agree. I think Q is the only state without that's the only letter, I think, not in a state. So, but I agree. I mean, I think it sounds like that, especially something like weird like that. That
No,
sounds...
I'm 50-50 on this because I do understand that people back in the day were doing weird experimental things, and they're not doing it out of malice, but if you were actually doing this to be a Charles Manson kind of person.
Well, I'll tell you what. See, I can't get over this one. I'm ready to. One is California too. We also have.
I agree with you. Let's get rid of it. No, we don't. California's been doing a lot of weird shit lately. Yeah, we don't need it.
And the second reason why we had an evangelist in Florida that started building the I-4 eyesore, the building that's still not completed or occupied today. So, with an evangelist connection, I say get over this one. Goodbye.
Yeah, let's go. Bye-bye, Callie. Bye-bye.
All right, there you go. Okay, No Name Colorado.
Yeah.
I wish the missus was here. Actually, she named the cat that she had when I met her his name was Emanon, and she couldn't. They asked her name, and she said Emanon, and she said it's no name spelled backwards, Emanon. And it's like, they're looking at her like she's crazy. She's like, I can't just call him No Name because you got to give a cat a name, and No Name would be confusing.
Yeah, that's pretty cute. I like that.
Yeah, my wife specializes in doing stuff like that. But No Name Colorado. This is one of many funny town names that aren't really names at all. Credit for the town's unusual name goes to developers constructing Interstate 70 who left several exits unmarked. When a Colorado DOT official went to improve the signs, he wrote "No Name" on exit 119. The town has had no name ever since. State officials once tried to remove the area, but locals wouldn't allow it. Anyway, and then, of course, they got links to other things.
I can get over it. I think that's funny. I would like to live in a place called No Name.
Oh, yeah. I could, too. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd really be cool.
It's like, where do you live? Where do you live? Where are you coming from? No name. Excuse me? No name.
I can hear Dottie talking about her cat at the vet. Yeah, no name.
Yeah, so...
Dave, I don't know if it is. Dave used to live out in Denver, so
but
I don't know.
Tom also says a thing about
had a dog named Shitburger on him. His grandfather was a hoot.
Oh my God, Tom, you missed the weirdest names for animal.
Oh yeah. Go back and watch it again later. We had. I won't even. You might have heard me saying them from now on, but I'm not. You just got to listen to them.
We had ass fish. We had lump sucker.
Yeah. And Wes told me not to say "I've got your back" when I say ass fish. So in the same sentence. Dave had another great comment out there, but yeah, God, this has been fun. 2 hours.
All right, minutes. I'll give Colorado No Name a pass. I
agree. I agree too. All right, Happy Land, Connecticut.
Oh, I love Connecticut.
Happy Land. All right, Margie with a C. Yes. This almost sounds like a McDonald's restaurant. Happy Land, Connecticut.
Well, I'm Anasgameland.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, doesn't that sound like
yeah, I think of
an arcade place.
Yeah, it does, and this does too. Happy Land.
Yeah,
exactly.
I love it. It's great. I love Connecticut.
It's a community in the larger town of Preston, Connecticut. A theory says it was named for an amusement park. Well, we thought about that. It used to be there, but was destroyed by a hurricane in the 1930s. A decidedly unhappy story. Let's see. Unfortunately, a travel blogger says there's no welcome sign, which we're also not happy about. I mean, who wouldn't want a picture with a "Welcome to Happy Land" sign?
Oh, I like it. I don't know.
I'd say.
I think that's good.
I agree. That's a get over it with
Yeah,
we
I'll
keep
get
this
over
one.
it.
We keep this one. Yeah. Somebody let Mark D with a C know. We talked about his damn God. Oh, you never know. Sometimes he lurks and sometimes he pops in, but. All right, so let's go Little Heaven, Delaware.
I think I've heard about Little Heaven.
Oh, Tom has been to Preston, Connecticut. Wow. Little
Yeah.
Heaven, Delaware. Oh, that's interesting. Little Heaven, Delaware. The place sure thinks highly of itself. Little Heaven was the name of an 1870s farmer gave to a group of cabins he built in the area for Irish workers. There's also rumored to have been another small community nearby called, you guessed it, Little Hell.
Huh. I don't know. I think I've told you this before when we stumbled. I don't remember Delaware's weird. Bless you, Delaware's weird laws. But I don't like. It's not a state that is ever mentioned. It's kind of like it's there, but it's never in the news. I don't know anybody in Delaware.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like.
Well,
is it real?
Yes, the last sitting president hailed from Delaware. And what's odd, a real true oddity, most American businesses, the corporations, they form out of Delaware.
Really? It's where Biden's from Delaware. Okay,
yeah,
maybe I blocked that out of my mind.
Yeah, he's from Delaware. Also, you think corporations incorporate New York City and stuff?
You can pop quiz me and give me any state, and I'll be like, okay, this is what I associate it with, right? As a European, as a Russian, like there's associations with different things. And when you say Delaware, I'm kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah. I know Hell, Michigan. We've talked about Hell, Michigan before, but see, they don't incorporate New York City and New Jersey. No, a lot of them form in Delaware. Because Tom's saying the tax breaks for corps are good there. So that's when you talk about Delaware, that's what I think is tax corporate formations.
Okay.
So look at your banks. Some of them, they're corporate. They form out of Delaware.
I can get over it because I don't really care.
Okay.
Like for me not to be able to get over something is something that really pisses me off about a certain place.
Right.
With this, I don't really have any intelligence when it comes to this state or this little heaven. I don't know.
Well, it's got a nice name, so we won't judge it for everything.
Yeah, we don't judge on this panel unless we judge.
Exactly. Assfish, yeah, exactly. And then Wes Cagle makes this stupid comment, so now I'm distraught over Assfish. I got your back, Wes. Don't forget. And hello, Citrus. Hello, Fruitcake.
Hello, Lemon Pie. Hello,
Exactly. And Mr. Angel's equating Delaware as the U.S. version of Malta.
I get that now. All right.
Thank you, Mr. Angel.
It's nice, but it's nice. It's rich, but you can go there on holiday, but nobody really cares about it or talks about it. Okay.
But nobody wants to go to Delaware. Malta is a nice Mediterranean island you have a reason to go to, or even for the history. Nobody wants to go to Delaware. It's
right.
like even George Washington crossed it to get away from the British. Like Burnt Store, Florida.
I do like
Florida. You like this one?
Yeah, I don't know why the store was burnt or where it is in Florida, but again, like Florida, Alaska to me, nothing Florida can do is bad. Nothing Alaska can do is bad. So again, if I had a record shop, wouldn't it be cool if you actually set it up in a building that was burnt back in the day or something, and you call it burnt store? But like you burn CDs, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
I know.
Meaning?
Well, Burnt Store, Florida. I'm going to look up the map in just a second. According to local legend, town gets its name from a trading house on the Peace River that was burned down in 1849. At the time, manager George Payne had meetings with Seminole Indians, and he died in a Seminole attack shortly before the store burned.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to take a look because I am curious where Burnt Store is. I think it's in the center part of I think it's in the center part of the state, I believe. I like over towards the Gulf Coast. So let me see. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me see. I'm trying to get this thing up here real quick to see where it is on a map. Oh shoot, it's down near Naples. Not Italy. Yeah.
So it's south of St. Petersburg and Sarasota.
Yep. There we go, folks. You can see it.
And yeah, north.
Yeah, it's north of Fort Myers and south of Tampa.
Lauderdale. Yep.
Yep. It's on the west side of the state. So, yeah, there you go. It's Burnt Store, Florida. No wonder. Because
location.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the state from us. So, no wonder we don't really know what it is. So,
and it's not that far from the Keys as well. Okay.
Yeah. Wes says that's more like the name of a town in Detroit nowadays. Ask JT. Captain, the mob's coming. We all gonna die.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. So, all right. So, can you? I think we can get over this one. That we like this one. It's good.
Yes.
All right. All right. So now means we go to Georgia.
You gotta
Experiment, Georgia.
Share the screen.
Oh shoot! Sorry. Thank you. Experiment, Georgia.
I have to. I do like Georgia. I do.
Yeah.
There's something about, again, like Georgians, people from Louisiana, Floridians. Like, there's something inherently that I can just like connect with. Well, like Georgia is so, especially with the swampy areas and everything, and the hot summers and the steak. Like, people are in Alabama as well. I don't care about, all of them up north, even though I'm northern.
Yankee, we call it.
So, yeah, like, I think I would like to go and experiment in Georgia.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you come visit in Florida. We're like 30 minutes north to cross.
I know. And we have a lot of friends and people we stream with who live in Georgia and Alabama and all across the United States. And every state is beautiful in its own way. I have nothing against this. I don't know why it's an experiment, for what reason, but I'm all for it.
Well, the thing is, I know you want to go to Savannah. We can always go north a couple hours to Savannah, but on the way, hit the Buc-ee's on the way north, because we now have a Buc-ee's in Georgia, which is actually closer for us. Experiment, Georgia. Lots of the founding town names could qualify as experiments themselves. Experiment, Georgia gets its name from the agricultural experiment station at the nearby Georgia. This is up near Athens, then. Okay. Of course, it's not to be confused with the colonial anti-slavery movement, the Georgia experiment. Oh, my gosh.
Right.
So I know where this is. This is in up northeast Georgia. This is where, Savannah's on the coast. This is like northwest of Savannah by about an hour, probably about 2 hours because of the country back roads. It's probably very rural because when you drive those back roads up there.
West. Oh, my goodness.
I only hold that for the football team, West. Oh, yes, Tom. So with New Jersey. There you go, Tom. But I think I know roughly where this is because UGA has a lot of stuff up there around the university, all stretched out for miles of different types of research centers that they do, different types of agricultural projects and stuff. So I get that. So
I can get over it.
I can get over it. I got to ask my kid if they know where it is, though. So, all right. So that means Hawaii's next. Haiku, Hawaii.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Haiku, Hawaii.
I live in Haiku. Oh, that's cute. I love this. Yeah. Yep. Obviously, it means something in the native language.
Well, despite what you might think when you first read this name, this Hawaiian community is not named for the 3-line Japanese nature poem. Haiku was an ancient Hawaiian name for the natural valley in which the community is situated. Some say it is a Hawaiian word meaning, quote, speak abruptly or, quote, sharp break.
Which is something that you need to learn, Dadman.
What? Sharp break? Cut off?
And speak abruptly sometimes.
None! What do you mean? I'm German. In
Look, all you have to sometimes, instead of really expressing yourself, just go, ah ha ha. And that's it. Everybody will understand.
Aha. So you're saying I'm long-winded. You're being very nicely saying that I'm really verbose and long-winded. Okay. Yeah. I got you. But see, when I speak abruptly, I speak like a rude German sometimes. So that's why I kind of banter and saunter while I talk. Yeah, that's why the missus is kind of like, no, she checks out, and she's checked out, but she
be a haiku. Be like haiku. Hawaii.
Yes. Okay. I will try it.
Happiness, beaches, sea air, haiku. We're not Formula One.
Others say it's named for the Kylie. West Kegel, do they have to talk 3, 6, 5, 7, 5 syllables? That's what we said. It's not. But lemon pie, Dadman's German accent is flawless. Are we sure he isn't really a German?
I don't know, Lemon. I don't know.
Oh God! At least I can get something right. I'm not like Beavis, and it being the Taco Bell menu for Spanish. So, oh gosh,
no,
okay.
I love this. I think this is cute. This is
okay.
Good.
I agree. We keep this one. We can get over this one, or we can't get over this one. We like this one. All right, so this should be Idaho. Good grief, Idaho.
Where do you live? I live in good grief, Idaho.
I know it was English German. Tom, come on, cut me a break. At least, God, you should have heard the Russian earlier.
No, I don't. Again, I don't really know anything about Idaho that much, so I don't know. Is it like a bad state to live in or something?
No, it's up in the it's up in the Pacific Northwest, but unlike Washington, Oregon, which is like psycho left, it's more of a conservative type state. It's more like Montana or Wyoming. It's
I remember that one of my favorite films, My Private Idaho, with Keanu Reeves and River Phoenix. May he rest in peace. Very good film, My Private Idaho.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
Wes asked really live there.
I was like, let's move there. Oh, so Mr. Angel says your family name was Von Fatterman originally, Dad Man. Fallout Dave said bad despair, Ohio. Oh my God. I wonder if that one's real, but that's not what we have for Ohio tonight.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I don't have any problem with Idaho. Yeah, but it's a funny name.
Yeah, we'll have to look at the
description.
Description. Just a second. I was checking something real quick. Okay, Dave, you fooled me with that. All right, never mind. All right. So let's go. Here's Idaho again. Good grief, Idaho. No, this isn't the Charlie Brown's hometown. Wes, if you can believe the old-timey TV show Hee Haw, a name that might be a bit better for funny town names than good grief. You know Hee Haw, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, no one really lives there at all. According to an episode of the show from the 70s, the entire population of Good Grief consists of, quote, 2 dogs and 1 old grouch. Okay. Oh, man. We're good with that. Oh, man. All right. So what do you think with this one?
Yeah, I can get over it.
Yeah. I think we're keeping
I think the only one that we couldn't get over so far has been California.
Yeah, exactly. And it's because of the religious evangelist angle with whatever they think. So
doing the Mojave Desert. Yeah.
Exactly. Hee Haw sounds like Dad Man might live there. Yeah, I'd be with my people, So why not? Yeah. All right. Aha! No, wait. The new name of it will be we'll go. You know what? Ann and I could start a new show. We could have some music, country music with it, and kind of country style. We make it southern, because you're from Florida too, and we call it Hee Ha 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 Ha. Hee Ha Ha Ha.
You sound like a parrot. You sound like one of.
Well, I'm trying the different of aha. Okay,
like a bird.
Hee Ha Ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. God, that's
Oh, again.
Don't talk about
anybody joining the stream. If you just joined, Dadman is not having any kind of mental breakdown or anything.
And we're not playing any skin flute tonight after some of the crap that come up earlier, Tom. No. And West of the whole state of California should be named Suck Ass Fish. There you go. You're not. It's not working. I got it. Call the dead man bird. All right. We got 14 of you human beings still here, 2 on Twitch, 12 on the YouTube side. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Beings? Of course they're human beings. It's not like birds can actually go and type and chat.
Well, no, we have one space alien, remember? We do have one resident space alien, you know. You breathe wrong, Dad, man. That's why you can't say it. You inhale when you should exhale. Try it. Look, I can barely walk and talk at the same time. So, you know, Mr. Angel is... all right. So, but hit that like button, subscribe also. Folks, thank y'all. No, I'm glad I don't either. And banjos, no, they're banned also. They're too Appalachian.
Why? Oh, because of what you don't like the film. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, exactly. Well, listen, we gotta get on Dead Red.
Banjos are actually really cool to play.
Oh, they are. I agree. Like Rocky Top, yeah, Tennessee's wonderful song. Is all banjo. You got to have banjo. I agree. I do agree. It's just it's a running joke at this point, but yeah. Oh, Mr. Angel can hear it. His ears don't lie. Well, all right. So we like Good Grief, Idaho. So that what's next? But Booty, Illinois.
Okay.
Booty, Illinois. Now I wonder if Jess is around on this one, but Booty, Illinois. Let's see. Oh, Wes says, I disagree. Some of the posts he's seen on Twitter, I think birds can type. Bird brain. Oh my God. But booty, we had a booby bird earlier.
We had a booby.
Yeah, but not a booty. Well, this should be a T, booty, but it's booty.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm sorry. It shouldn't be a booty. It's not like they're in the Caribbean being pirates. It's not booty. Booty. Go to booty. Yeah, I like it. It's kind of catchy. Okay. Booty.
You like that one? Okay, that's cool. It's okay with me, but it says don't pretend you're not forcing back a chuckle at this one. The Illinois community was named for Colonel William H. Booty, head of the railroad industry. That poor man.
So he's a rail company baron, basically.
Yep. There's a Booty Water Company and a Booty Water Tower, and there was even a Booty High School at one point. We wish it was still there because we think it'd be pretty funny to only go for a year or two and then be a booty school dropout.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We like Illinois.
Oh, gosh. You like that one? Okay. Booty Town located. Preparing landing sequence urgently, Mr. Angel. Then they could shake their booties. You know, they could shake their booties if he had a T. All right. Well, you like this one then.
Yeah, I do. I think it's funky.
Okay. I don't have any real problems with it. I just still I still want to put a T to it, but I can live with it. Okay. His Booty, Illinois next to Titty, Wisconsin. We don't know yet. I am a pirate, so yeah, booty or body. Yeah, that's Tom with that. It's like, yeah.
I'm getting over it. Are you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I don't care.
Mr. Angel said, try explaining to your wife you have a plumbing job in Booty Town. Hey, at the West said what he said earlier when I have nobody's back tonight. Santa Claus, Indiana. This is a famous one. Santa Claus, Indiana.
Okay, here we go. Here we're coming up to some of my favorite states. Okay, yes, exactly. Indiana, Santa. I think that's kind of, unique. I live in Santa Claus.
Well, we have a Christmas Florida, so but yeah, I mean, there's not much to say about this one really. Santa Claus. I mean, it's nice. It's cool. It's Santa Claus. It's like, God, Dave, stop it. Oh, that's too funny. But yeah, Santa Claus. What do you think, Anna? Was this one a good one?
When I think of Indiana, I don't think of Santa Claus. So it's kind of like an oxymoron, but at the same time, it's kind of unique and cool. But then again, like, where are you from? Santa Claus? Where do you live? Santa Claus? Where'd you come from? From Santa Claus? Like, I would get annoyed saying that.
Yeah. Okay. Tom says he might move to Christmas, Florida, just so he can send coal to his friends from Christmas. Nice. All right. So is this one you don't like, or
no, I can't get over it because again, imagine like you're going to the bank to open a bank account, like, and you're putting down Santa, and then when it comes to Christmas and you see Santas everywhere, it's like too much. No.
Okay.
No, I can't get over it. I'm sorry. I do like Indiana though.
No, it's a beautiful state. You don't like Indiana, or you do like Indiana?
I do like Indiana Jones.
Oh, Indiana Jones. That's what you said. Well, I tell you what, it is a nice state to visit. We did one time years ago, and we went to convention up there.
It's right by Ohio, isn't it? So.
Yeah, but we didn't go into. Well, actually, we did go through Ohio to get there, but we
How
stayed in the south.
you.
We stayed in the very skirts of Southwest Ohio. We got out of Ohio as quickly as we could.
No, I can't get over it. I'm sorry. Again, with my OCD, with my can't do it.
Well, it's originally called Santa Fe. The town's name changed in 1856 when town officials learned that there was already a Santa Fe, Indiana. However, the town has certainly made the most of second choice name. Santa Claus, Indiana fully embraces its Christmas Eve moniker. Touted as a place where it's Christmas all year round, Santa Claus features attractions like Holiday World, Lake Rudolph Campground, and Frosty's Fun Center. Sorry, no. What's the name of your strip club in Santa Claus, Indiana? Frosty's Fun Center. Sorry.
Oh my God.
I'll mute myself for that one. Sorry. It popped in.
Okay, then. I don't know what happened.
I tied myself out.
Yes. You're back.
I had to tie myself out with that one because it was like I'm thinking of Ohio.
Yes. Temple of Doom. Yes.
I love that short round said no time for love. Yeah, exactly. But I'm sorry.
I can't get over. I can't. No.
I can get over this one because Frosty's Fun Center just killed me.
Okay.
I can't when you got places like Frosty's Fun Center. I broke the internet again. Yeah, exactly. Oh gosh. All right. So you like this, and I do like this on. I do like.
No, I don't. I don't want to go.
You don't.
No, if I want to go to Santa Claus, I'll go to the North Pole or to Finland.
All right, so you will get over this one. You can't get over this. So goodbye. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Oh God, Tom. Oh yeah, I know. That's why I got stuck in my head. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And then stripping owls and
bouncers. Oh my God.
Reindeer bouncers. Hey, don't mess with Rudolph. He's got a bad edge. Oh God. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. All right. That's why
we're still 15 out of 50. Are you kidding me?
Well, we're going fast. What cheer, Ohio, Iowa? Yeah. Bastards beat Florida last week, Yeah, they better cheer, damn it. Oh God. What cheer,
did they not
Iowa?
Cheer in Iowa?
I don't know. In 1864, store owner Joseph Andrews organized a post office for his town of Petersburg. He wanted to name the post office What Cheer after an old English greeting he liked, and decided that it should be the town's name as well. Peter Britton, who named the town Petersburg, objected. There was a town meeting, but the citizens couldn't make a decision. Somehow he won out, so he got What Cheer, Iowa. So, but yeah.
All right, I can get over it. It's all right.
Yep. I can get over that one too. It's kind of like a little anti-dramatic with that. It's just kind of
it's kind of like meh.
Yeah, but it's like it's hard to trash Iowa like I would if the Gators had won last week. But with them beating Florida, it's like I've still not gotten over that game last week. But yes, exactly. Yeah, that's a good town name, Cheeky Bastard, New Jersey. That would be good. Yeah, and 10% discounts.
Yeah, very naughty boys get a 10% discount.
Absolutely. All right, Kickapoo, Kansas. There you go. Queen of toilets, Queen of poo. Here you go. Kickapoo.
No.
You can get. I wonder if they kick cow patties out in the
I
pastures.
can understand if you lived in like Oz. You're like, I live in Kickapoo. Like that would make more sense, but Kansas.
Well,
really?
they got cow. If they're raising cattle out there, you got cow patties all through the pastures and stuff. You just go out there and kick it. You can use it for a soccer ball. Kickapoo. God. Let's see how they got this name. Though it's fun to say, the town name has pretty simple origin. It's the name of a Native American and indigenous Mexican tribe living in there. Oh, that's interesting. Today it is home to an 150,000 acre Indian reservation. According to legend, the name means wanderer.
I can get over it.
Yep. The name means wanderer. Yeah.
Okay.
Porta Potty, Nebraska next to that. But I will tell you what's weird with Kansas. When we were coming back from Colorado that time, we stopped at a rest area. They had a nice rest area, but it was one building in the middle of nowhere. Kansas is flatter than flat. It's wide open. It's just boring road and stuff. But they had a really nice rest stop, and they actually had a placard, and I've shared it with you before, to the Bloody Benders. Where the family name was Bender. No, you could say even Futurama, I guess. Okay, whatever. Ma, Pa, and there was the son and daughter where there's something question of the bloodlines, and travelers would come through and just disappear.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send this to Jeremy Wormy, see if he's in Kansas. If he kicks poo.
Ask him about the Bloody Benders also, because that was a fun one with Kansas. You're sitting there like, oh my gosh.
No, I can get over those. Yeah, this is good.
Wes said, if you kick a poo, you're going to have to wander. So you won't no one you want near them at that point. Yeah. Oh man. Hey, the local monkey zoo in Kickapoo is called Flingapoo. Yeah. Yes. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Dave says, PETA must be the headquarters. They love kicking poos. Oh, my God. You guys. All right. Well, hey, why does Pooh Talk always follow us around? But
I don't know, because we keep kicking it and it keeps sticking.
Oh, there you go. The Queen of Pooh, folks. And I'm the Joker of whatever it is. So, Hippo, Kentucky. Corey, are you still here? Hippo, Kentucky. No, I'm not used to hippos in Kentucky. I'm used to them in Ohio, but not Kentucky. Oh, God. Hippo, Kentucky. I just when I saw this, I was like, holy crap. I just yeah, Tom, because I stepped in it. Exactly. Absolutely. Hippo, Kentucky. First thoughts with this before we read what this is about. Oh, Wes said, are they hungry there? Like the game Hungry Hippos. Yes. Yeah, what about that? What do you think? First thoughts?
Last time I was on a Florida beach was in St. Petersburg, back in 2003.
Yep.
So, yeah. But, yeah, Hippo, that's cool. That's a cool name.
Okay. Well, we'll take a look. Hippo, Kentucky. No, there are no actual hippos in Hippo, Kentucky. The name of the town comes from one of the 20th century residents, B. Madison Hippo Craft. His nickname has nothing to do with the hippopotamuses either. The townspeople called him Hippo as a rather insensitive shortening of hypochondriac. There's Corey. He's here laughing at that. Oh, Mr. Angel said, Hippo, Kentucky, Noah's Hippic allowed within city borders. I'm like, this is horrible. I love some of these. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Oh God. Of course, Wes. Anna, I thought if you were at a beach in St. Petersburg, you'd be looking out into the Gulf of Finland.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Both are true at the same time.
Yes. So what do you say with this one? Do you like it or not like it so much?
Yeah, I do.
I think it's weird how they name it after hippo, short for hypochondriac, though. That was interesting. Now, Corey, I think I know roughly where Corey is, but I think it's east of Corey. This is where Hippo, Kentucky is over here on the map. Okay. Over towards, looks like the North Carolina. looks like it's over towards the West North Carolina. I think North Carolina, Virginia. It's over towards the Virginia, West Virginia borders.
Oh, your favorite, West Virginia.
Yep. Mount Mama. Yep, exactly. So, but yeah, that's where Hippo, Kentucky would be. But so
yeah,
all right,
I'd go there.
All right, well, we do it. All right, well, we'll definitely do. Oh crap! Somehow by doing that, it flipped me to the top of the article again. Hold on, sorry about that. Yeah, it's
now we need to go and scroll all the way down.
it's east of him. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I know where Lexington, I know where Corbin, I know where all those places are up there. A lot of great Civil War battlefields. We got to enjoy the Kentucky. It's actually, you don't go to those parts of the Civil War battlefields very often.
What do you think if I actually bought that pickle puffer jacket and I went to Kentucky and started walking around?
I think you'd be the coolest person in Kentucky. I'm sure Corey would walk up to you and have a puff off the pickle juice, or or he'd sit there and take care of anybody that made fun of you with it.
Right. No, Kentucky's good. Kentucky's good.
All right, I agree. We'll keep Kentucky. So this is like one of those oxymorons. Oh yeah, Tom would like to film that. Yeah, exactly. I think it'd be cool. You pull off that pickle jacket better than that model did.
Oh, thank you very much. But I'm never going to do it. But
enter the contest just to say you did and that you didn't win it. But oxymoron is waterproof Louisiana. I
like that.
Yeah.
I do like that. I do like Louisiana.
Yeah. Let's see how they got the name. First residents of Waterproof moved there because it was the one place in the region that managed to avoid devastating floodwaters from the Mississippi River. Unfortunately, being waterproof isn't always a good thing. The town lost most of its valuable corn crops due to a drought in 2008. Yeah, the floods for the Mississippi can be very devastating in some of those areas we've seen before. And that Mississippi River is a fast mover.
Yeah.
We were down by it once on our trip, but yeah. So you like this one?
I do.
Absolutely.
I do like driving through the bayou.
Yeah. It's funny, when we were over there a couple years ago, everything was elevated off above the bayous.
No.
Yeah, but it was kind of scary driving through Louisiana on his elevated roads with your alternator light on, like, let's make sure the guard keeps going until we can get to civilization. But yeah, I get that. So we agree. We like. Yeah. What's funny?
Going back to so Oliver, thank you so much for giving us. Yes. So the state of Kentucky was the birthplace of Colonel Sanders' Kentucky Fried Chicken from his motel service station in Corbin, Kentucky in 1930.
Absolutely. And Mrs. and I have visited that place several times. I have pictures. I actually had it on a stream a long time ago. And maybe one time I'll bring Anna on and we can talk about KFC and talk about that, show the pictures. Maybe I can get the missus on to talk about that trip. She got White Castle on that one. I got the KFC. She got the White Castle. But yeah, exactly. Corbin, Kentucky. It's right off I-75. It's, retro cigarette machines, vending machines. That's just really, really cool. It has a lot of his memorabilia and stuff. And this was his first location before, then they sold the rights. And then they said they really said he was really grumpy on the world tour with it, because he said the gravy was bad and everything else. So but it's also, they say he ran for Senate in Kentucky and barely lost. So, but
oh wow.
Yeah. Oh gosh, Mr. Angel. So you're from Waterproof. Okay, so how deep can I drop you in the ocean? Or will you bob? Bob, do you float? If you're waterproof, do you float or do you sink?
Well, if you're wearing that Kentucky puffer, then no. So, yes, you would float. Anyway, I can get over it.
Yeah, go ahead.
For the 250th of the USA, they are trying to do a big reenactment at Perryville with as many as they can with full cannon batteries as well right now. 50-50 if they pull it off. That's awesome.
Man, I wish I could go up there for that. I've actually visited Perryville. The thing is with the Civil War battlefields, those in the Western Theater, are a lot less encroached on by
Theater.
civilization. Theater.
Theater. It's not theater.
Okay, theater. Does it make you happy now? Okay, thank you. The Western theater, like Perryville is beautiful. It's not overgrown. Unlike places like Tupelo's been overrun. Vicksburg is really a shell, and all the eastern battlefields. So if you ever get to go through the Tennessee, Kentucky battlefields, a lot of stuff did happen. The thing was that the Union won so quickly in the West. Everybody forgets about the Western theater, but it's a big part of the war, that how they controlled the Mississippi, and then Grant comes east, and but everybody thinks of the East in the U.S. Civil War, when really there was a lot of action in the West. Had the Confederates been able to hold the West, who knows what would have happened. Had Vicksburg not fallen on July 4th of 1863, that could, or 1864, the election was, could have been swung to against Lincoln. So there's all these what ifs, could have, should haves, and stuff that are part of that. And very, very fascinating. It's like, a lot of people think only the American Revolution was just us throwing tea out in Boston Harbor and all up north. It wasn't. It ended in the South, and so much of the action happened in the backwoods of South Carolina and North Carolina, and we visited a number of those. And so history's all through the country, folks. Take a chance, stop. Mrs. and I, when we go on our tours, we see a brown sign and we pull off and go to it. We ended up about a Horseshoe Bend, which was Stonewall Jackson and the Creek Indians. Just there's so much out there in America, and I really hope they pull off. Perryville is a beautiful place. I really enjoyed that battlefield. That's one of the best ones that I've ever seen. So they want 10K to target. They have the area to do it, but oh my gosh, that many artillery pieces. Anyway, I love a horse cavalry demonstration too. That's a wonderful thing. So, all right, thank you for indulging my Civil War, but thank you for that, Corey. All right, what's after Louisiana? Bald Head, Maine.
Oh wow.
I mean, I know you like Stephen King. He's from Maine, but
yeah, Maine is a beautiful state, especially when it comes to like autumn. Just I love it.
All right, well, let's see. So I know you're going to like this one, but Bald Head, Maine is named for the cliff of the same name. Does Bald Head Cliff look like a bald head? Unfortunately, not really. Sometimes funny names don't have a unique meaning to match. It does look incredible, and the name of the neighboring town's name is just as odd. Ogunquit. Okay.
Yeah. I can get over this. I like it. It's good.
Yeah, we like Bald Head. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, all right. Let's see. 20. Accident, Maryland. Where are you from, Accident? Where's your child from, Accident? God. Let's see the story. The most popular story about this odd name dates back to the late 1700s. Legend has it two surveyors, Brooke Beale and William Deakins Jr., both became interested in the same piece of land in the then colony of Maryland. By accident, they both claimed the same land, each not knowing that the other had claimed it. The story ends happily, though. Deakins let Bill have the land because the two were friends and because Bill had claimed it first.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I thought that it says that they claimed it at the same time. So I guess they got to the bottom of it. They shook hands and they're like, okay, it was an accident.
Yep.
I can get over this.
It's a funny name though. Accident Maryland.
Anytime, like again, like I've never been to Maryland, but every time I think of Maryland, I think of the cookies. Yeah, Maryland cookies in England.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah. All I think of like crabs. Maryland, the seafood and blue crabs. Yeah, crabs.
Yeah, I can get it.
Okay, I can too. Well, let's take a look now. Now we're getting to some cool ones here. Sandwich, Massachusetts.
Yes. Yep.
Yes. What kind of sandwich? Obviously, for you don't want PB&J sandwich, Massachusetts. But
yeah. Again, I really do like Massachusetts.
Okay. Well, I think of the Sandwich Islands, but Sandwich, Massachusetts. Yeah, that's what people say sometimes. Massachusetts. Incorporated in 1639, Sandwich is the oldest town on Cape Cod. It's named for the
Mm-hmm.
seaport of Sandwich in Kent, England.
Mm-hmm.
The commodity the town is most known for, glass. Oh, so it does throw back to the homeland, the motherland, to England.
Yes, to the colonials. Yep.
Well, that's interesting to understand. I wouldn't.
Kent is literally like, so I'm in Surrey, which is a borough. So we have like different boroughs, which are like states. So I'm in Surrey. Then you have Sussex, and then you have Kent.
Not to be fair, you confused with Clark Kent.
Clark Kent lives in Kent. I'm not joking. Henry Cavill lives in Kent. I'm not joking, guys.
Really, Henry Cavill, who has played Superman and Clark Kent,
Kent is kind of like, it's nothing like Massachusetts. Kent is more like Maine.
Oh, interesting.
Kent is a little bit more like upper class, like rural, but very not wealthy, but people who like peace and quiet and sheep and
bah.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the one you told me to start like Zat? The other Russian term. Seta. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Well done.
Oh,
but
wow.
Yeah, no, Massachusetts. I mean, I love Massachusetts for Boston and everything with the Tea Party and everything that happened there originally. And Boston is such an interesting Boston.
So you do that very well.
Coffee.
My God, that one show that we were watching is like the Italian woman from Boston. It's like hearing it. It was like, what?
I love it. It's great.
It was like, oh my gosh, it's crazy. Let's see. It's
black sheep. Have you any wool?
Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh man, oh gosh, I'll have to. West, I know you sent something, Jess. I know y'all sent some things. I have to work. I'll have to save those for future, maybe Saturday nights and stuff. But let's see. So we like this one. We can get over sandwich. I just get hungry though. That's the only problem. If it's food related,
well, I'm more interested in like I've never had the opportunity to go and visit Salem. And I would love to go and visit Salem because of the whole interesting thing. Like, I'm into the witch trials and when Arthur Miller wrote The Crucible. Yeah. So many different stage productions that I've seen. And actually, I really like The Crucible. It's an interesting story. I love the film with Daniel Day-Lewis and Winona Ryder. It's just such an interesting time in American history. Like when the Pilgrims came in and then they settled and everything was so Puritan and governed by the way things were back in Europe. And it's fascinating part. But I don't know if the Pilgrims were eating sandwiches per se.
No, I don't know. So there's a place at Disney called the Earl of Sandwich, and I'm like never been there. Yep. Like that, talk about putting British, with titles, Mr. Angel said, so if you do something on purpose and accident, is it then a purposeful accident or accidentally purposeful?
Oh, you sound like a lawyer, Mr. Angel.
Yeah. Yes. And Corey, yes, I remember Perryville battle. It was odd. Perryville was a huge battle in the West, and it was only a state park. When we visited, it was a state park. So trying to turn it into a national park, that would be have a lot more protections. They can improve it and do a lot more stuff with it. And I hope I hope they're able to do that. But it does take a long time, a lot of bureaucracy for that. Because of course it deals with the local residents and historical site, all that stuff. So, all right. So we're okay with Sandwich, Massachusetts.
Yeah, so definitely. We're okay with that.
So I think we're probably in Minnesota or something. I'm trying to be careful. Oh, Michigan. Hell, Michigan. We knew this one coming up.
There we go. Yes. Hell, Michigan.
Hell, Michigan. Let's say sometimes go to hell isn't an insult. It's a directions. Central Michigan community got its start when George Reeves opened a grist mill and paid farmers who brought the grain home distilled whiskey. If someone asked a farmer's wife where her husband was around harvest, she'd reply, "He's gone to hell again."
Huh.
Now, visitors can be mayor of hell for a day, get married in hell, stop by the post office, where workers singe every piece of mail before sending it. That is cool. No, it's not Detroit. It's
okay. So it's to the west of Detroit. Correct. It's in the middle, literally, of like the lake.
Yep.
Where all the lakes are. The
Great Lakes.
I don't know how to pronounce this, but I'm gonna try my best. Pinckney Recreation Area. The Half Moon Hills, like this is a. They have they have something called a Lion's Point. Yeah.
Oh wow!
So there's a lot of lakes here in this area. Looks like a really nice town.
Yeah. Although it's hell. Well, they also say there's two seasons: winter and construction season. Because as soon as it thaws out, the construction barriers go up everybody.
Yeah, I'm okay with this. Again, I can get over it. It's good.
Yeah, Corey said it's nice there, and Snowball does stand a chance there. I like it. I think it's cool. I'm good with Michigan with this one. So I'm guessing.
I would love to be like, Anna, where do you live right now? And I'm like, I live in hell.
A lot of people would say that. Where do you work? Hell. Yeah. So many things. I love it. I do too. That's why I love this name. It's one of the better names around, and it's really funny with that. Kind of like Hippo, Kentucky. So, all right, we got Minnesota, I think, here. Embarrass Minnesota.
Hello to
hey, we made it.
Hello, Abe.
We found your possum grapes earlier. So.
Okay, no, we were going through different kind of things, but we did find some nefarious little black balls that looked like something that your cockatoo would eat. So I had to mention you, and nobody knew what I was talking about.
Yep.
So there you go. They were actual grapes, though. They weren't actual, sheep thingies.
No, they're on a vine. They're real grapes on a vine. So, Mr. Angel said, Mr. A and Aliens, intergalactic lawyer since 2466 BC at your service, Anna. So, but embarrass Minnesota, which I think a lot of people think about Minnesota these days. The township gets its name from the French word embarrass. Embarrass. I can't speak French. I don't know. Embarrass, I don't know, which means an obstacle or a difficult situation. When French explorers first traveled through the area, they had trouble getting their canoes down the river. So they named the river and eventually the town accordingly. See, nothing to be embarrassed about here. What do you think with this one?
I've never heard, I know the English word embarrass, but I've never heard of embarrass. I don't.
Thank you for teaching me how to pronounce it.
I'm in a beret. I am a beret.
Well, you got that one
as well in Minnesota.
Oh God! You said you're an ass, not me, but you got the beret in your one Trekkie type, your hat avatar. So
I wear berets all the time.
Absolutely. But yeah, what do you think with this one?
I don't want to live in a place called Beret or Embarrass. No.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you didn't want a place called Minnesota.
No, I don't care about Minnesota that much. I don't know much about it. But again, like if you ask, like, I don't know, what's your first thought? Come on, like Minnesota. I'm going to be sitting there like, I don't know. I don't really care about it.
Well, is this one we want to get over? Or not, we can't get over it, so we want to eject it?
No, we can get over it. I just don't know much about Minnesota.
Okay.
I've never been there.
I just didn't know if you like the word embarrassed, though. That's the thing.
No, I embarrass everybody all the time.
That's okay. That's your job. That's your role. And it's all good. Oliver said the state of Massachusetts is widely respected for its claim of MIT and Cambridge.
Yes.
School is #1 for pioneer engineering, science, and technology and AI-powered automation. Yeah.
Thank you, Oliver, for always giving context. I do think, like, oh my God, like the Massachusetts, like that institution is the highest. If you want to go and work in like a place like NASA or any kind of like the MIT is so highly, like even the Russians are like, we all want to go and like, you know, collaborate with people at MIT. They are the highest when it comes to technology, when it comes to a university. So that's why I gave Massachusetts a pass.
Okay.
With Minnesota, what is Minnesota known for? It's the state of what?
Like 10,000 lakes. There's a bunch of lakes in Minnesota. Other than that, nice
Again,
fishing.
beautiful state. Absolutely, like from the pictures that I've seen and from TV shows where they're set in Minnesota, beautiful. But I don't know anything about it. So, if there's an embarrass, embarrass.
I like better, like he said, it could be embarrass, you know. Sounds like Wes with that embarrass. Yeah. Well, Mr. Angel's saying, so how's it living in embarrass? We don't want to talk about it. No comment. So you're okay with this one still?
I don't know because it says it comes from the French. So
okay, then let's kick it. Let's kick it.
But
well, hey, listen, we kicked
over it. I can't.
We kicked Zyzex because of California and
we kicked Cali and we kicked,
so let's kick this one because of the French, you know.
Yeah, kick them. We don't need them. Yeah.
All right. So
sorry, Minnesota.
Yeah, sorry. Well, hey, you'll like this next one. You love your coffee, don't you?
Coffee.
You love your coffee, don't you?
Yeah.
Hot coffee, Mississippi. What? Good thing you were not drinking coffee right there. Hot coffee, Mississippi. One inn owner, L.J. Davis, advertised that he made the best hot coffee around, and it very well could have been. Davis made the coffee with pure spring water and New Orleans beans, and he used molasses drippings as a sweetener. People loved it so much they named the town after it. Hot coffee, Mississippi.
Okay, I do enjoy that. I mean, good. The only people who can actually make a real coffee are people in Italy. They make the best coffee I've ever tasted. But I guess I don't know Mississippi. I've never been to Mississippi yet again.
I've been through there before. Abe, you look. This is part of America. One time, Anna's going to take me through the British and European town names. But yeah, we got stuff like that. Like we had a possum grape earlier and things like that. So this is just getting started. There's others in here too.
Possum grape is not the same as hot coffee.
Well, but weird names like that, you know, burnt store, you know, all these small town southern names and stuff. But yeah, hot coffee. So I mean, this is one you like?
Yeah, I'm 50-50.
Oh, really? I'm surprised.
No, because I like the fact that it's New Orleans beans. It's not Mississippi beans.
Right. Oh. Well, one thing about Mississippi is I had to actually go in and get help.
It's very humid.
It's very humid.
A lot of mosquitoes.
Well, also
a lot of horse flies. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we keep you away from the horse flies, my friend.
Yeah, so no, I can't get over it because if a horse bites me, I'm out of service.
All right. Well, unfortunately, this one gets taken down by the native insects and stuff in Mississippi. So this is the third one. No, yeah, Boston is Beantown. We know that.
I thought it was Pizza Town.
No. Boston's Beantown.
Isn't that the beef that Bostonians have with New Yorkers? Who has the best pizza?
I don't.
Or is it Chicago? No, the three of them: Chicago, Boston, and New York.
I thought it was Chicago, New York, and Jersey for pizza. I didn't think Massachusetts was for pizza. So. But
Well,
yeah,
no,
ahead.
I don't think of Mississippi as I mean,
No. Well, all I know is one time Mrs. was in there and she had to call me and said from the car. She called me and I was in the car. She's like, "You got to come in. The automatic light went off and there's no toilet paper." And I'm like, "Really?" It's like, so it was definitely when I went to try to tell the owners of the store, they're like looking at me like strangely, and I'm just like, Mississippi, let's get out of there. Let's get it there. Okay. Dave said New York, Chicago, Detroit on pizza. Okay. All right.
okay, so
That is the question.
okay.
And Abe, I have heard that. I have seen those, and yes, I know exactly why they'd be censored. I saw a meme that had quite a few of them that would get censored, but we can talk about them sometimes. But the one
you see the way Abe spells ton is the European English way of spelling it, not like
that's Tone.
Who is Tone? Tone from what, Michigan? No. No, I wanted to go back to address this because I need to.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, New York, Chicago, Detroit, or Boston. Who has the best pizza?
See, I think I personally like the New York pizza. I like a thinner crust. I think Chicago, Detroit are more thicker, deep dish crust. I believe. So I'm more of a New York guy. So,
okay.
Coach Cagle says the only pizza comes from New York, New Jersey area. So
I agree. I think New York pizza is more of my thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Boston, Chicago.
I mean, I've had Chicago style pizza. It's deep dish, and I'd like it at times, but it just depends if you want more bread, if you want a thicker, doughier crust and stuff like that. I don't know. All I know is yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's the one that launched had a delay in the scout plane that was late to find the U.S. fleet at Midway. Exactly.
And and I agree with Mr. Angel to actually go to Italy and have real Italian pizza. Go to Verona. Don't go to Venice. You need to really know your places. Venice is like a Disneyland right now. Like Verona has the best Italian pizza.
Well, we talked about the OCD and stuff, but I like to call Italy Italy. Why? I don't know. I just do.
I don't know.
So
we get over this. Yes.
You're getting over it. I'm not. I like it. So, okay. Well, that goes. Well, we're halfway there. I think I know. I think I know.
Is it Ohio?
No, not yet. It's Frankenstein, Missouri.
Oh, Missouri.
But it's Frankenstein.
I'm sorry.
Or are you laughing at that or West? One of the two. But yeah, Frankenstein, Missouri. At least they didn't say Uranus, Missouri, which is a real town with the Uranus fudge shop.
Again, this is another topic that a lot of people argue about. Some of our friends, who we know and stream with. Who has the best barbecue? Missouri, Texas, Louisiana, or what was the fourth one?
Carolina.
Florida.
Yeah. Oh, I like Florida, but yeah.
I'm gonna go with Texas.
I understand.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you like what you like. That's what you. But how much time have you ever spent in Florida, and have you ever been taken to real barbecue places?
Yeah, I have.
That's okay.
And I had a food coma.
Texas.
You
had a food coma.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
But like I don't know. I've never had Missouri barbecue. I don't know. I don't even. Why is Missouri so special when it comes to barbecue?
I don't know. I never thought of it much for that, but Oh man, I don't doubt it, Abe. I'm sure that they have all kinds of strange pizza. That's probably why our friend Mark D with a C loves his clam pizza. He's part Swiss and part Italian.
What?
Clam pizza. Clam pizza. Yes. Yeah. Mark D with a C loves his clam pizza.
And you were giving me a shit for having anchovies on pizza?
Well, anchovies stink though. Clams don't smell. But yeah.
No, ew, no.
I don't like either one of them. But Mark's big calling his
Anchovies
clams.
don't stink.
Well, the ones that I
They're
have had,
prepared
no.
properly.
Yes, like everything else, has to be
And
prepared properly.
hello, CRC. Hello, good to see you.
Hey, CRC, how are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Yeah, Missouri is special, all right. Yes, and Tom said, "Damn it, no egg and cheese pizza. No. Oh, Abe says depending on the type of clam, it could be good. But I'm like you, Anna. I just there's no.
We don't really. I don't know, Abe. Like maybe in the north, you guys get more clams. Like the closest we get to clams is mussels.
Right.
We don't really like to get like fresh clams. You have to go like to London Borough Market and actually like go out of your way in the morning at 6 a.m. to get the freshest clams ever. We don't because even in prison you can order clams on commissary. Here in England, you can't even get that in the supermarket.
Oh my God, that's horrible. Yeah. Man, Mr. Angel said he's with Mark on this one. Pizza fruity di mare yum. All right. I guess Mr. Angel likes his clams on pizzas too. So it's funny how we got on clams and pizza when we started out with Frankenstein, Missouri. Oh my God. But Frankenstein, I thought would be all you because, you like your Frankenstein, you like your Universal monsters and stuff. But in 1890, Gottfried Franken donated land for our community to build a church. As far as we knew, Franken was not a mad scientist, even though we secretly wish he was. So, what do you think about?
People seem to misunderstand that Frankenstein is the name of the doctor. It's not actually the name of the thing he created.
Right.
Because in Mary Shelley, she makes it clear, and he's the doctor. He's the scientist. He's the one.
And that's why it said Franken was not a mad. Yeah, as far as we know, Franken was not a mad scientist, even though we wish he was. But yeah, exactly. So what do you think with this one?
I would love to. I would love to. Again, I would love to be like, where do you live? I live in Frankenstein. But then people will be like, are you German or Swiss or something?
Yeah.
So yeah, I can get over it. It's fine. I do like Missouri.
Okay, chicken parm pizza. Okay, I like the idea of that.
The Ozarks.
Yes,
beautiful place.
Ozarks are nice. They really, really are. We've been through that Arkansas, Missouri area. Really, really nice place. I actually did a battlefield in Missouri too. One that I read about in the books. So it was nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are we? Yeah, Frankenstein's monster is just called Dave. Yeah, the creature is called the monster. Yeah, exactly. I like Dave. Now we can throw Fallout Dave in there too. All right, Big R, Montana.
Oh my God! You know what? I love Montana.
Yes, I do too. I only got through a part of it.
Have you noticed that every single state that has Anna in it, I like it.
Well,
Louisiana, Indiana, Montana.
I wish that these states had Dad Man in it. Yeah, Big R, Montana. But I will tell you, if you ever travel there, you'd love that country. It's so beautiful.
No, I love Montana just based on the fact that it just reminds me of Russia so much. Like people are like, okay, I have another question for the panel and for yourself. Like, what constitutes a cowboy? Because a cowboy for a lot of people is just a guy going on a bull or on a horse and slinging the lasso, and wearing the hat.
You gotta have a hat,
and having a gun, and being able to.
Gotta have the boots.
Yeah, no, that's not a cowboy to me. Is somebody who takes care of the land, who can actually take care. It's a farmer in a way for me.
Yeah. Well, a lot of those guys do, but it's kind of the tools of the trade. You got to have the hat.
But when I think of Montana, I think of like the mountains, the valleys, the beauty of the nature, and yes, it's dangerous. Again, we're going back to Alaska.
Yeah.
But there's something so wonderful about it, and if you are tough enough, you will survive this, and it's going to give you the best experiences in your life. That's why Montana. I'm gonna get over it. I have a big arm.
There you big arm, yeah. Let's see. Let me see here. West said Anna only likes Montana because the Russian played by Sam Neill in The Hunt for Red October wanted to live in Montana.
Oh God, that was a good film. That was a good film.
That one too. We love so many of those movies. Actually, that is one I've seen, so that's you don't have to groan at me for that one. Okay, so we're going to get over this one. We're going to accept this one.
Yes, we are accepting this.
Okay, well that's good. That's good. So Big Arm, Montana town is known for Big Arm Bay of the nearby Flathead Lake, which also gives its name to Big Arm Flathead Lake State Park, a popular destination for fishing. The Big Arm in question is the name for one side of the lake. On the other side, oh my God. What? Oh, yeah. Think of cowboy, a builder, plumber, or electrician. No, that's more like Bob the Builder. Yes, we can. Bob the Builder. Yes, anyway. But hey, this
unfortunately, men today couldn't even ride a horse.
Well, listen to this though. It's on the other side. It's equally fun. Elmo, Montana.
Oh, that's cute.
Elmo. All right. So we agree. We like this one. We'll keep it. So the next one is Worms, Nebraska, or Worms if you're German.
Okay.
I don't know. What do you think? I mean, you don't sound really impressed by this one off the bat. But like Hippo, Kentucky, Worms was not named for wildlife. Oh, so it's Worms, which is probably a good thing. Name most likely comes from the city of Worms in Germany, which would be pronounced Worms. Worms. Now I'm butchered German again. And it comes from a nickname for a Roman emperor. Wes is like, it's better be the lake if it's being big ass lake than oh my God.
I don't know. I don't want to. Nebraska's a beautiful state too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, we can think of the creepy.
The only experience I had with Nebraska is when I was, 8 years old, and I was playing Atari, and I was playing the racing game on Atari.
Yeah.
Back in Oz, and I had to drive through Nebraska, and all I saw was like valleys and mountains.
How did Atari have Nebraska in it? What game was that?
It was like a racing game. It was so bad, but this was back in the day, guys. I'm not as young as I am.
Oh yeah, you don't start that. Look, stop that. You look like
exactly. Abe says, if only it was called Nebrana.
Yeah. Well, listen,
Nirvana, Nebrana.
Yeah.
Montana.
Well, listen. You look like you're in your 20s, my kid. My youngster. You're a youngster compared to all of us.
Oh, thank you so much. But no, I can get over that. That's fine. Nebraska's good.
So you like that one?
Nebraska gets the pass.
Okay, cool. And it's not the creepy crawlies. Mr. Angel said it's kind of suspicious how naturally your German pronunciation gets suddenly hair dead man. It depends. Oh, look, Nirvana. Yeah, okay, Nirvana, like that. Oh man. Yeah, I thought nothing but corn in Nebraska and Iowa. Oliver said that the state of Mississippi is famous birthplace of Elvis Presley and the first Coca-Cola beverage. It has a shady history. Yeah, we know about the civil rights in the mid-60s.
Say that again, please.
Beverage.
Thank you.
Yes. By the way, we did visit Elvis Presley's birth house in Tupelo, Mississippi. We went one time with my mother-in-law, my wife, my two kids. No. That's
his birthplace. Okay. Have you ever been to Dreamland?
No, I haven't been to Graceland. Mm-hmm. I have not been there.
Oh, sorry. Dreamland is different. I'm in Dreamland.
Okay. It's okay. But no, what happens in Tupelo is his birth city. There's one square block left for the city, for the battlefield there, that they have a memorial for the battlefield. So I'm like going, and we're like there, and I'm like, we're never going to get back to this part of Mississippi. And my wife's like, and then the kids are like, and my mother-in-law were like, I'm like, look, let's go to his birthplace house. Quick, Mrs. Get the picture. Camera out. Get the camera out. Yeah, well, I'm like, get a camera out. She's like, I don't want to go there. I don't want to. I hated Elvis.
You mean let's go to Earth?
No, we'll go to Elvis's birthday house. Okay.
Oh, you said let's go to Earth.
Listen, I'm skipping words occasionally.
Okay, that's
I'm
fine.
talking too fast. Ha. Yeah. Well, we're going. I said let's go to ha. And I'm like, I said, she's like, I don't want to pay money. I don't want. I said,
for those who joined later. If again, I'm going to reiterate this. There is a wasp that lives in Oz that some dumbass scientists named Ahaha.
Take me
and so,
on.
No, it's not Aha. No. Mm-mm.
That's what I think of it.
And then Dadman is now having OCD because he wants to keep saying Ahaha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Please. Oh my God. And I thought Abe was a cockatoo. Jesus Christ. All right. Are we going to get through all of these states?
Yes. Well, the quick story was I told her to get ready, and we just drove through the parking lot. She took a few pictures. That was it. Stopping at Elvis's birth house. So, but yeah, because I wasn't going to pay money to go in there. Sugar Bunker, Nevada.
Oh, that's so cute.
The call. Sashi, you're still here. You're back. Oh, okay. The new Gundam movie. Okay. That's news.
Hello, Sashi.
But Sugar Bunker, this is cool.
Sashi, you're not missing much. Dadman's still pretending to be a bird. I don't know. Oh my God.
Okay, Sugar Bunker, Nevada. Okay.
All right. Yeah. That's a cute name for, an alien research facility or something. I don't know.
Unfortunately, the story behind the name isn't as sweet as you might think. Sugar Bunker was the name of a storage site for chemical explosives that operated in the mid-20th century. Luckily, no chemical tests are held there nowadays, but then they got other national parks. All right. Let's see. Mr. Ranger said, you can't blame that scientist. That was the sound he was making when the wasp started eating his frontal cortex, Anna. Right.
I'm just going through what Sashi posted. This actually sounds and looks really cool. Guns N' Roses, one of my favorite songs, Sweet Child of Mine. Mm-hmm. The Gundam thing. Yeah. I'm not really big into Gundam, but I can appreciate good art.
Oh, cool. I think this is the one we've been all waiting for, Anna.
Okay, can I prepare myself? Okay, let's go. I am prepared.
Do you need to use the bathroom before we come up to this one?
No, I'm going to use the bathroom after.
Shoot, wrong one. Sorry, I built it up.
It's from New Hampshire.
Potter Place, New Hampshire. Yes. What do you think of this one?
No, that's fine. That's a whole bunch of rich people living there. Yeah.
Before Harry Potter, it was Richard Potter. It's pretty cool. All right, we're going to get moving on. We got Cheesequake, New Jersey, West Kegel. Cheesequake, New Jersey. At first, I thought it was cheesecake.
I have to give a shout out to New Jersey. People say it's a New York cheesecake. It's actually not the best cheesecakes come from New Jersey. New York kind of made it corporate and boring, and no, best cheesecakes come from New Jersey. So I know it says Cheesequake.
Yeah.
But
and Tom's been there a few times. Yeah, exactly. So it's a real place. This is one of the ones I had to look up, and I kept looking up cheesecake by accident. So Cheesequake, woo! And then Bird, I thought he was doing his impression of Demon Mouse of Disney. Maybe. Your mileage may vary.
I love cheesecake. I love cheesecake. I can eat cheesecake all day long.
Yes, I know. I like a Banana Foster's cheesecake. I'm not big on the other one. Banana Foster's.
Banana what?
Banana Foster's.
A banana Foster's cheesecake.
Yeah, it's not Foster's beer. No, it's not. But
I was gonna say, what the hell?
No, it's not banana. It's not a Foster can of beer on a cheese. Bananas Foster's is Australian for cheesecake. No, but no, it's no, it's. I think I think it's the way they prepare the banana sauce. It's to get
the thing about New York got too diluted, but New Jersey, they have the old recipes from their grandmamas, from their mamas. They have the old recipe. New York got too many people coming in and diluting the recipes, whereas New Jersey has really good, like, proper cheesecake.
Right. Yeah. Oh, that's what I hear, Abe. Everybody tells me it's like piss and stuff like that. I've heard about that forever. My friend Hungry was always giving him hell. He's Australian and gave him hell for Foster's. So yeah, exactly. Mr. Angel said New Jersey is bracing for that cheesequake 9.8 on the cheesecake scale. Oh, good. Linda can make a good cheesecake. Awesome. I bet you
can. That is awesome. It's actually not that difficult, but you put your love and heart into it, and yeah. So I know it's not cheesecake, it's cheesequake. So I'm going to go with New Jersey.
I will say I'm not a cheesequake fan, but I will go with it because it's kind of a cool name. So
yeah.
I'll have to look up the recipe for Bananas Foster sometime too. But no, it's not. No, it's not the beer. It's not the beer by any means. So anyway, but it comes from first glance, it looks like it's called cheesecake, and that's what threw me. Cheesequake is actually a derivation of the Lenape Indian word Chesapeake, which means upland. It is now located within Cheesequake State Park, 1,200 acres park, where visitors can go hiking, camping, fishing, or boating. There you go. Yeah, Oliver said here that Stephen King visited the state of Nebraska due to its vast cornfields and rural, isolated towns. Thus, he spawned his 1977 horror novel, Children of the Corn.
Yeah, it's a good novel.
Yeah, I know. You know your Stephen King for sure. So, how about Pie Town, New Mexico?
I mean, okay.
Just a generic pie. Yes. Pie Town, really a town of pie, named for a local bakery that made amazing apple pies. It's the site of the annual.
I do love apple pies.
I bet. Yeah, it's the site of an annual pie festival, complete with a pie baking contest, a pie eating contest, and out of nowhere, horned toad races.
Again, I do love I would not want to live in a landscape that is just like cactus and desert and boulders and everything. Yeah. I need to live in somewhere that's lush. Where the trees shed their leaves, and when you have winter, and even if it's Florida, you have all this different flora and fauna, that kind of thing. When I think of New Mexico, I again think of Albuquerque, and just desert plain and boulders. Even Utah has mesas or some kind of terrain. This is just kind of boring. So, but the fact that they compensate with the fact that they make good apple pie, I'm going to get over it. Yes.
Okay. I'm with you. I like it. I like my food. I like my pies. And these things are only double. They're only double entendres if you want to look at it that way. I look at it as American. They're about food. They're about food. We had the double entendres earlier with ass fish and stuff like that, but these American names are about food. Coffee, hot coffee, Pie Town. We Americans take our food seriously. Like you said, our servings are so much bigger,
Oh, yeah, they are for sure.
That's okay. So, all right. So, Pie Town, do we like this or do we not like this one?
Oh, Mr. Angel, Mr. A lives in the same country as me. He's a little bit up north than me.
Yeah. All right. No, I'm serious, comic relief. I am. I look at it as food. Not everything has to be a double entendre. Get your minds out of the gutter, people, sometimes.
No, don't. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, no, sometimes we take our food seriously more than the double entendres down south here sometimes.
Okay, so what's the next? I'm waiting.
Are you ready? Okay, I know. I think this. Okay.
If I all of a sudden disappear or
Yeah.
something, it's because I literally am dead.
Okay. I know comic relief. I know. I gotta throw it out there too, because Dave already said I'm NC-17 earlier, and I'm like, I'm not NC-17, but hey, let's go. Okay. The North remembers. All right.
Yes.
Are you ready?
It does.
Well, if we lose Anna, then you'll know why. I think this is the one. Oh no, God, Butternuts, New York. Damn it, it's the wrong one. But Butternuts. Okay, okay. Butternut squash, folks.
I don't have a problem with this.
No, I know.
I'm like, I need to get to the actual thing.
I know we're close. I know. Butternut. See, this is the one. When I first looked at it, I took the double entendre, so I know.
I don't care. I want to live in Butternuts. That's fine.
It's the protect your butternuts. Yeah, that needs to be the new Squirrel Stream phrasing. Oh, let's see. Butternuts, New York. Legend has it Butternuts was named for 3 butternut trees growing out of the same stump. Unfortunately, the trees were cut down a long time ago to build a log cabin, which seems pretty anticlimactic. Yeah, these butternuts. Exactly. Like these nuts. Yes.
So one thing that I learned a couple of days ago, and I never knew this, but nutmeg is actually really poisonous. I don't know why I'm thinking of that. I was thinking of nuts, and nutmeg is a nut. But nutmeg is actually really poisonous when you're cooking with it. So you can never digest over 2 teaspoons of nutmeg powder. So when you get the nut, and because we put it in our coffees, we put it in our cakes, we put it in our mulled wine, we put it in, it has to be a very low dose.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it can actually be very, very poisonous to you. And I never knew this. That nobody told me this. I'm always there like with my nutmeg. Like I'm like, yeah, some more nutmeg, some more.
Yeah, or cinnamon. Like cinnamon, you gotta be careful with cinnamon because people's reactions to it are really, really, really could be really, really bad. So but that is interesting. So do we like this one, or we can get over it?
Yeah, I'll get over it. It's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, I just wanted to say for anybody who ever uses nutmeg, like be very careful because I did not know this. It's always a little bit when you're cooking with it, baking or anything, you have to be very extremely careful. This thing can, which is crazy. Because it's so available to everyone, it's
rum and coke could be bad. I was like, but you're right. There's other things out there to cook. You got to be careful with how you use it, and got to use it in moderation because
hazelnuts too. Like you have to everything. I did not know this.
Oh, I didn't know that about hazelnuts. I didn't know that about hazelnuts. One time I was eating a ton of them, but Brazilian nuts, too much selenium. Okay, well that's interesting. All right. Well, let's go down to the next one. Why not North Carolina? Sadly, this isn't a sister city to Why, Arizona. When German and English settlers were debating on what to name the new town, one man said, why not name the town? Why not? And let's go home.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Now, these are also...
not have any imagination. Like, if I was actually a settler and I'm coming into new land and I'm just going to be like, okay, I'm exhausted. I'm probably hungry. I just spent so many, weeks at sea. And I'm just going to sit there and what should we name our settlement? Why not?
Listen.
Why should we name this new species? Ah-ha-ha.
Ah-ha-ha. The article, which is Reader's Digest, which is really a kind of prim and proper magazine, says in the article, these are the same people who named the surrounding communities Steeds, Erect, and Lonely.
Oh, my God.
I'm afraid not New Jersey. I'm like, God. I don't know. Mr. Angel, I knew it. First the town, why? Now the town, why not? Perfectly human behavior. Yes. So what do you think? You like this one? Can we live with it or kick it out too?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. You need to name a town. At least name it like after your daughter, your wife, or some, I don't know, like.
But
something.
Colorado had no name. No name Colorado.
No, but that was funny though.
Yeah.
That was funny. Yeah. This is not. No, come on. Why not?
No. Okay. Well, we're kicking that one to the corner.
No, don't want to. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Well, let's see. Zap, North Dakota. Yeah. It sounds like Ray Gun. Mr. Angel might end up having a base in North Dakota. Yeah. What? Are you laughing at the chat, not me? I'm
laughing at Zap. I like it.
I didn't know whether, because I mean, West and Abe are hilarious out here, and so is Mr. Angel. And I'm like, but you like Zap.
I do like cool. Zap.
That's cool. It didn't say Xana, but it said Zap.
I do like it. I do like North Dakota.
I kept thinking Mr. Angel with this one with laser rays and stuff like that.
Yeah, it reminds me of Star Trek all over again.
Or Batman, Zap, Bam, Pow. You know? With the words on the fighting in the 66 Batman, Zap, Pow.
I want to live in Zap. That sounds like it's a superhero town.
Yeah, Pow, South Dakota. Let's see. Yes, Mr. Angel, now ask another question. So if a man lonely marries a woman from Erect, are their kids called Lonely Erect? Mr. Angel, you know, I walked right into showing that one, Mr. Angel. Gee, man, you naughty man. Anyway, but
okay, we're in North Dakota now. We've
yes. There you go. Death ray deployed Zap sound. All right.
Yeah.
We're in North Dakota. Zap. All right. So what they say this is another place that most likely gets its name from a city in Europe, Zap, Scotland. The North Dakota community is a coal town, and a railroad official named it after Zap, also a coal mining hub. Today, the tourism's catchphrase is "Zip to Zap."
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Is there anything that you Americans have not taken from us Europeans?
No, nothing. And we send you crap back. You remember what we sent you about the bad desserts and stuff earlier? We send y'all crap. We take your good stuff and we screw it up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. You have sense, but the majority of the things.
No, we send you pickle KFC.
You have a town called Zap based on a Scottish town. So
yeah, but we take the great of Europe and then we ruin it over here. But then we send you KFC with pickles in it. You know, that's the way it goes. And plus, we take your TV shows and we ruin them. I'm gonna get over
Zap. Zap is cool. Zap sounds like a villain from a DC comic book which Superman needs to fight.
Right. Yes. So I do like that analogy. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Folks, we have come to the part of the show where we may lose Anna.
See?
We, for many, many months, have said we're going to nuke Toledo from orbit, just to be sure.
Oh, my God.
Our love for Ohio.
What is it now? What is the name of the town? Come on, hit me.
That's why I said about the bathroom. PP, Ohio. It's just south of Columbus, Ohio, where the latest season of Love Is Blind is filmed. I had to sit on this and not send this to you also because I was watching that Columbus show. I'm just going to sit here, guys.
Okay, I'm trying to be very professional right now because, again,
don't be professional. Everybody loves you.
Like with Kickapoo, like in Ohio, there was a very big Native American, because we can't call them Indians anymore because that's bad. So Native American. So if they say PP, it doesn't mean what we think.
No, it doesn't. It's probably an Indian tribe in the Midwest and stuff like that. But
it's too funny.
It just, the connotation, that's what it does. It's like, that's what I said.
I live in Peepee, Ohio.
Yes, Fallout Dave.
Town?
Well, listen, Fallout Dave's got it right. We should set up the factory for the potty gaming chairs in Peepee, Ohio.
Oh my God.
There you go. Are you okay? You still with us?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not. This is too funny. It's too funny.
Oh
It's
my
not
God.
funny. Like, again, I don't want to go, but oh my God, I have my own problems with Ohio. So
Yeah, but it's like, isn't it wonderful? You can just take a piss on Ohio with a name like that. I'm sure Deeple would agree. I mean, as long as you don't piss on Columbus, he's okay with it. But yeah,
there's a town in Ohio actually that looks really nice and pretty. It's called London,
yeah.
and it's known for its strawberry festival.
Nice.
So
Babe.
everything that happens in Ohio, I can't help it. I'm so sorry, Ohioans. I really don't mean to be mean.
Oh gosh. Well, anyway. Well, hey, it's fun. But PP Ohio is actually not even Indian. Actually named for a man who carved his initials PP into a nearby tree. Sources vary whether the culprit was town fan or Major Paul Payne or a guy named Peter Patrick. So we can really laugh at this one in all honesty.
I don't know. Out of all the states in the United States of America, I don't know why certain states have very weird people. people.
Now you're talking like me now. Oh yes, and here we are. It was a PP tree.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what it says. They carved PP into the nearby tree.
Now, Ohio is also a beautiful. There's so many people out there who are lovely people.
I know.
I cannot keep
It's
saying
okay.
it.
It's okay. Listen, we watch Love Is Blind. There's some good and there's some bad.
Like when I look at like Florida, where I look at like even like up north countries in England or London or Moscow or other like Vladivostok, like there's some sort of identity that the city has. When I think of PP Ohio,
yep.
I don't see. No.
Oh gosh.
It's just like I don't have an understanding of somebody from Ohio. I don't. I can understand somebody from Florida, Minnesota, New York, New Jersey, but Ohio, it's like you guys are weird. I just don't get you.
Yeah. Oh God. Now you got a request to do a song about it now.
Yeah.
Oh no. All right.
God, yeah, thank you for that. That was very therapeutic.
I do. I looked and I had to hold on to that one all day because it was like I saw this. I'm like,
and Ohioans are really like hardworking people, right?
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
We got and things like we're not saying that.
No,
it's just like certain things are just so bizarre.
Listen, I tell you,
I make fun of the same thing like in Russia. Like there's certain regions where like I can go and make fun of them because it doesn't make any sense to me. So it's not that like the state of Ohio is horrible in any way because we have friends and
Amanda Gillum who got me into streaming, and I was one of her friends up in Ohio, and she would.
I'm sorry, like come on,
she would appreciate this.
PPI.
She would appreciate this and bash him, and she shoots back at the stupidity of Florida. Look, we got our things in Florida, so good morning, PP in Japanese. Okay, Sashi, godly. Okay, CRC, have a good night. All right, this was the big one, so we got the reaction we want. We nearly lost Anna, but she survived. It was good. Slaughtersville, Oklahoma. We can speed up.
Okay, that's another one. I really do like Oklahoma.
Yeah,
I do, and that is a very interesting thing because I remember growing up, and I never at school was taught really anything about from the history of America when it came from Civil War and with all of the Native American wars, and then going to Civil War and blah blah. And then the only time I actually learned about Oklahoma was the musical that was very popular back then. I was only like 10 or 11. It was called Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, where the winds come blowing down the plain.
Yeah, that's the first time I even heard of this state, and I was only 10, and I started like researching, and I'm like, I actually really like Oklahoma. Only for I don't like it for one thing. It's too windy.
Yeah,
it's
it does.
Way too windy.
And on a serious note, they have some very bad tornadoes out there in that part of the country. Yeah, absolutely. But Slaughterville, despite its name, it's not the site of grisly murders or uprisings. It was named after a grocery store run by James Slaughter in the early 1900s. In 2004, PETA requested that the town be renamed because it felt the current name alluded to animal abuse. The town council voted down the motion. So, but yeah, it's named after a person. So, Abe says that there's a place near him called Slaughter Hill for the reasons you might imagine. Yep. Yeah. Yep. And thanks again to CRC. All right. Well, so we're okay with this name?
No.
Oh, we don't like this name. Okay.
No, I like Oklahoma. I don't want to live in a place called Slaughterville. I'm not in Silent Hill.
Okay. Well, I like the name. I think it's okay. So I'm good with it.
Okay. We can disagree. Okay.
Okay. We're good. Boring Oregon. Yes, Oregon is boring. Nonstop rain, dark. Boring Oregon. What? What do you think with this one?
I have no opinion on Oregon.
Although it's corrected, it's said it's Oregon.
Can I read some of these? Because you're reading everything.
Oh, sure. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, the name isn't meant to describe the goings-on in the town. It was named after one of its first residents, William Harrison Boring. And it soon became a railroad. Another railroad baron. Yeah. Since the timber in that area was used to build rails and fuel trains. Boring's great-grandson, Bob, still lives in the area and says that despite the name, there's always something going on around here. The town also has two international sister cities, Dull, Scotland, and Bland, Australia. I'm getting over this. This is good. Yes.
You love this one. Yes. Hey, you got more connections to Australia and in the UK there with that one.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, Mr. Angel. Yeah, it's almost 500 hours there. Apologies. Need to get. Hey, look, I appreciate how long you came in and stayed with us tonight, Mr. Angel.
Thank you so much for being here. And I would say it in Dutch, but I'm not going to embarrass myself. So please get some sleep. And thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Angel. All right. Well, so we like this one. So we're getting near the end. Asylum, Pennsylvania. Why not New Jersey? All right. You can read this one too. I don't mind.
Okay, so asylum often brings creepy or scary images to mind. But this township draws its name from the other definition of the word. During the French Revolution, refugees who escaped the violence took shelter in Pennsylvania and founded the village of Asylum. Many residents returned to France around 1800, but the name stuck around. Not creepy enough for you? Pennsylvania does have one of America's best haunted houses, and it's inside a real person. Yeah, I know all about this. Yep. Pennsylvania, yeah. Pennsylvania is where the Mothman was.
Right. Yeah. I like this one. I can go with. I can live with.
Yeah.
I can get over.
Where do you live? In an asylum.
Or hell.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what we had earlier with Hell, Michigan.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly. All right. All right. So we're good with this one. So then Woonsocket, Rhode Island.
I don't know anything about Rhode Island. I think that like all I know is Rhode Island and New Jersey are competing or something.
It's by Connecticut too. So yeah. Oh,
So,
Tom's.
okay, I need West's perspective on this because I don't understand. Like, what is the beef? Is it because of the mob back in the day or something? Like New Jersey, Rhode Island, Connecticut, like they all had. What is the problem here?
Yeah, Tom or Wes would have talked about that because I'm not sure. So, but Tom was saying asylum could also be New Jersey, to be fair. So. Well, why don't you go ahead and read it while we're waiting on them to opine about if the beef
Okay,
between the states.
so Woonsocket sounds like it should be a town named in a Dr. Seuss book. Not the USA like Kapoo. It's a variation of It's a variation of a Native American word, most likely from the Nimpic tribe. There are several theories about what it means. Thunder, mist, waterfall, fox country, at the fork of the river, to name a few.
Mm-hmm.
Others just think it's a combination of a couple of different tribe names. Turns out it's not quite as much as fun to say as cockapoo. Its correct pronunciation is socket.
Man.
One socket. Okay. I have multiple sockets.
God. I don't know. This is kind of cool, but I'm kind of it really doesn't strike me either way, you know.
No, but that's kind of cool though. Anything that has to do with like tribal things and things that come from the past, like I'm always going to support. I know nothing about Rhode Island. I'm not going to complain or talk about it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get you.
I know more about New Jersey and, you know, New York.
New York, yeah.
But Rhode Island, the only thing I know about Rhode Island is you can take a ferry there or something. I don't.
The only thing I know about Rhode Island is they have Providence College, which was where the great Gator coach Billy Donovan played in college. So
yeah, and they're like blue collar working people, and you know.
I can get over it. Like I said, I'm not one way or the other really on it, but there's nothing about it to hate. So I'm good with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Ranger had to go to bed. Yeah, he could have confirmed if Woon is Dutch for residential socket. So.
Oh no, everybody needs to sleep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not all from Coward.
This is not a Southern man's place. Coward, South Carolina.
Okay, this is one thing I don't understand. Like South Carolina to me is, I get it. Like you're Southern people, but I think they're like the rich version of Southerners.
No,
like,
they're really not. Yeah, they're really not.
But they are. They're like so rich. I mean, in the way that they portray themselves, like they're.
Okay. Listen, they fought like hell. They started with the British in the Revolutionary War. They fired the first shot on Fort Sumter. They started the Civil War. So yeah, you're right on that. They are really rich and proud and talk a lot. And yeah, I from that angle, I understand what you're saying. Yes, exactly. But to be called a coward, nobody from South Carolina would want to be called a coward. So, how about this one?
Not much is known about how Coward got its name. Funnily, though, the town is best known for an intense treetop walk that is definitely not for cowards. The Canopy Walk has bridges that are up to 50 feet above the forest floor, and that sway terrifyingly. Here's a bucket list, blah, blah. But, okay. I have nothing against South Carolina.
Yeah. See, I like this name. I would like to go do that, but there's no way my wife's going to go up on that with me, though.
Yeah. I have absolutely. I think, again, South Carolina probably does really good barbecues.
They do. They do seafood, especially in Charleston, around the port
cities.
Yeah.
They're very, based, very, so I don't know why I clicked my fingers there, like I'm about to sing a song about South Carolina.
South Carolina, where the cowards come running down the plain.
Right?
South Carolina, where the cowards run around the street.
I can get over it. It's fine.
Okay, I agree. I
don't want to live in a town called Coward, but
no. The Kenny Rogers song, "Coward of the County." Yeah, but
yeah.
All right, Red Shirt, South Dakota, for all you Trekkies. For all you Trekkies, it's probably the one town in South Dakota that Star Trek fans do not want to.
The red shirt is gonna. Oh God, I know more about North Carolina, North Dakota. Sorry,
like Zap,
and South Dakota. I don't know.
Isn't that funny? We got Zap, North Carolina, and Red Shirt, South Dakota.
I have never heard anything in the news, like only here and there in my journalistic career, with whether they're blues or reds. But I know nothing about their culture, how they are different from the North. I don't understand. Yeah. But the fact that it says red shirt and it's like, okay, get the red shirts down, beam them down, Scotty.
Beam them down, Scotty. Yeah, it's like you got Zap, North Dakota. It's like it all says space, you know. If Mr. Angel had been here for this one.
Yeah. So tell me about South Dakota. I know nothing about it.
It is a beautiful place. It really is a beautiful place to visit. I think I had to show you some of the pictures. I think I've done it over times. In one part, Sioux City, they had a like a waterfall park. There used to be an old electrical place, and I think I sent you some of the metal frame artwork out in the middle of a field. They had like things like that. They have a lot of roadside stops like that. It's really it's really great open country. We actually stopped and walked to talk to cows on the side of the road too. At one point, we visited some of the U.S. Old Minuteman missile silos that were out there, and we learned about the duck and cover, Bert the Turtle, all that stuff out there. There's surprisingly a lot of stuff to do in South Dakota. The only thing is you better get food by 9 o'clock because Mrs. pulled on the works for the lady at the restaurant to let us get in the one restaurant that was open in town that night. And I was like, because everything closes early. The one thing I hate is Wall, South Dakota. It is famous for this big drugstore with all these different things. And I think I've shared those pictures with you. We've had some on the streams we've done before, like the big oversized horses and stuff like that. It's a tourist trap, but oh my God, the mosquitoes. Forget the friggin' mosquitoes in Florida. South Carolina is horrible for mosquitoes. And in Wall, it's like there were so many, they were carrying me down the street. It was horrible. So, all right, edge away, Sasha. Good to see you. Good to see you too. Oliver says, state of Oklahoma is recognized for Native American history, birthplace of cowboys, Route 66, and capital of oil and energy. Yet it's famous for several tornado presence. Yes. Tornadoes are horrible in Oklahoma. So,
and again, thank you, Oliver, for giving the background.
Absolutely. South Dakota. See, this I do remember because our friend Eagle Rider took us on a personal tour of the Custer State Park up in South Dakota. There's a lot of wildlife, bison, stuff like that. It was a beautiful state for stuff like that. Definitely, you want to, if you could see the statue of Crazy Horse that's being built. Everybody hears about the presidents, about Rushmore, but this one's privately funded, and she showed us her uncle's artwork on the walls in the place. Really a great time that we had with her up there. But there's beautiful country. Take your time when you go through that bison through the state park. Really a great country, a great state. I would love to go there.
Bison is not the same as buffalo.
I probably interchange them. I didn't mean it. Yes, you're right. There is a difference between the two of them. And this says, no, this town is not named after the off-kill extras of the original Star Trek. It's named for Chief Redshirt of the Oglala Sioux tribe, which is part of her. And I know there's another streamer that I know of that's the Oglala tribe, who is famous being an U.S. Army Native Scout. Our runner-up for Mount Rushmore's home state was Plenty Bear, South Dakota. Oh, that's cool. Sounds like a place Trek's Red would definitely want to avoid.
Did you ever actually watch that show with Kevin Costner? he did last year, like a documentary series.
I've heard of it, but I didn't watch it. No.
Yeah, it was really good, and he went through all of these different things. I mean, who doesn't like Kevin Costner?
No, I know, but
he was narrating and talking about,
we drove through Deadwood also, so
Hmm.
I mean, that's a very small town, very busy, very congested. So we did a lot up in there, and the problem is we did not spend enough time. But when you're driving all around the country, I mean, we had 12 and 13-hour drives quite frequently, but it's a place I'd love to just go back and spend a week in one place. There's a lot to do.
All right, we're getting over it. Yeah, red shirts.
Yeah, we're getting over it. We like it, but still, we got Zap, North Dakota, and Red Shirt, South Dakota. Sweet Lips, Tennessee.
Oh, I do like Tennessee.
Yep, Sweet Lips. I like that too. Fewer than 100 people live in the small town that got its name from a nearby creek. Supposedly, Civil War soldiers thought the water from this creek tasted sweeter than others. So,
oh wow,
I can get over this. I like this one. It's nice.
Yeah, that's good. Me too. Like Tennessee.
Let's see. We'll get through this. Looneyville, Texas. This is so appropriate for Texas. Looneyville. Where am I from? Looneyville. We talked about being from hell or asylum, but yeah, where are you from? Looneyville. Yep. Another one established during the Civil War. Community was named for John Looney, who opened a store in the early 1870s. Hard hit after World War I. Only 40 people lived there. Sounds like UCLA. In 1960, it's only school
please
closed.
Don't talk about UCLA.
I'm sorry. I can't get over you. I can get over UCLA. I can't get it out of my mind. I keep thinking of it. Like, its last store was consumed by fire in the 1990s. Suffering succotash. Yeah, exactly. All right. So what do you think about Looneyville, Texas? Anna, I know you visited Texas. You like Texas.
I love Texas.
Yeah. So
there's something again about like Florida, Texas. I told you this so many, even on stream, like everything that I feel like I'm at home. In Looneyville.
Yeah, Looneyville. Yeah, home is more in some places. Okay, so we get over this one.
Yes.
You like this? Okay. All right. Eggnog, Utah.
Oh my God, I love Utah. I absolutely love Utah.
Well, one more reason to love Utah. Eggnog. This is one name that it means exactly what you think. The name probably comes from the fact that settlers looking after livestock in this area will often give eggnog to drink. We think Eggnog, Utah, and Santa Claus, Indiana need to team up and throw the greatest Christmas party ever.
No, Utah is great.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know what you said it's a place you'd like to go, right?
I would love to go to Utah to see the aliens. Yes.
Yep. We had a chance to go this year, but we're just not going to be able to pull it off. Too much going on. All right, so we like this one?
Yes.
All right, so then we go to Mosquitoville, Vermont.
Oh, God, Vermont. What is Vermont? Is mountains, isn't it?
That's what I thought. A lot of rural ski slopes, stuff like that. A lot of snow up there.
No, I don't want to live in Mosquitoville. No.
Yeah, we can get over this. We can't get over this one. We're going to ship this one down the street, do you think?
Yeah.
Do you want to read this one?
This is one place we already know we'd rather not visit.
Yes.
Mosquitoville is actually a tiny community within the town of Bournay, Vermont. Oh, sorry, it's Barney. It has a population of around 1,700 people, and we're surprised even that many live so close to a place called Mosquitoville.
Gosh, I get you.
I don't like mosquitoes. I don't like any flying things sucking my blood. I'm not a sucker fish.
Yeah, well, we know what your feelings are with dragonflies and stuff.
No, not dragonflies, horseflies.
Horseflies. Oh, God, sorry. Yeah, they're different. So.
Yeah, I can get over it, I guess. I don't know. I like Vermont. It's a beautiful country.
It's beautiful, but then again, the Mosquitoville, we don't like that. God, that should be Mosquitoville in South Dakota. If this was in South Dakota, I'd say I would not get over it because that experience on Wall was just insane.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Dragonville, Virginia. Where's Tina? Where's Tina now? Mosquitoville may be pretty low on the list of places we like to visit, but Dragonville is at the top. The community was most likely named after a settlement in England's County Durham. As for how that place got the super epic name, we're not sure.
I have no idea why. Durham, we have mesquite. I don't know.
Oh. Well.
Maybe.
Well, this seems like a nice name, though.
Again, Virginia is a beautiful state.
Yes, it is,
Beautiful
especially
county.
in the western parts. Yeah, you get towards the mountains, it's much better.
Yeah, the Dragonville. That actually sounds really cool. So yeah, I'm gonna get over it.
Okay, I agree. We've had very few disagreements tonight. That's kind of cool.
We only had 3 out of 50.
Yeah.
Hump
Tulips, Washington.
Oh God.
Hump Tulips, Washington. This is another one I saw. I forgot about this one until just now. Hump Tulips. Okay. First, Hump Tulips. Mr. Angel talked about tulips earlier and smoking too many tulips, but this one kills me. This one's like up there with PP to me. Because I'm completely. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to double entendre, but I mean. Just never mind. It's just I'll shut up tonight with this one. It's just this one needs to go away. I want to ban this, bury it because I just no. But what do you think? Let's see. Okay, let me see what they have. It's actually got nothing to do with tulips. They say it comes from a Native American word meaning hard to pole, indicating the difficulty the Indians had poling their canoes up the river in the area. Another theory says that the word meant chilly region. This is one place named after a Native American word that we think might have been better off unanglicized. Yeah, you think? Yes, exactly. But what do you think with this one?
Yeah, I can get over it.
Okay. Well, Dave said it's not boring. Yeah, I agree. That's true. It's not like Oregon.
Again, Washington, if we're talking about Washington State.
Yeah.
On the East Coast, yeah.
Oh, this one's on the, it's the, okay.
Sorry, West.
Yes.
I keep thinking of like.
No, Washington, D.C. is what a lot
I'm
of people
going
think.
the other way.
I know. So we're going to, so you're going to get over it. I'm not getting over it just because of being silly. Okay. Booger Hole, West Virginia.
Booger Hole, okay. Your favorite, West Virginia. I actually really like West Virginia.
I do too. Believe it or not, I do too. Well,
but when you say Booger Hole,
yeah.
I don't know if I want to live in Booger Hole.
No. I like living a hole, but not booger. I mean, that's just like, oh God, it's Booger Hole. I don't know. I could get it.
What does it say about it?
This one makes us cringe.
Yeah, it says this one makes us cringe way more than worms in Nebraska. Turns out the town actually does have a cringe-worthy history, and it's got nothing to do with runny noses. In the early 1900s, the town was full of outlaws and plagued by violence. Several people were murdered, and more just disappeared altogether. Today, the town's a major destination for ghost hunters. As for how it got its bizarre name, the legend says that many of the townspeople attributed the murders and disappearances to the boogeyman. Paranormal experts say these are the most haunted places in America. Okay, I can get over it.
Okay.
You know, I love my paranormal and ghosts. Okay.
Yep. Okay, and your Mothman and all that up that way. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. I can get over it. I just
Me too. Yep.
No. So that's cool with that one. And let's see. 2 more. I'm alone, Wisconsin.
Okay, I need to put on my Wisconsin accent.
Yeah, we know you got that.
Oh God, I'm alone, Wisconsin. That's why you make cheese, guys.
Because you're alone. Oh my gosh. Well,
Yeah. No, I don't. That's a dumb name for a town.
well, I'm alone, Wisconsin. Maybe the only thing more interesting about the community than funny town names is its founder, Snowball Anderson. One day, Anderson left his gas station in the care of a man named Bill Granger. When a salesman stopped by and needed the name of the place for an invoice, Granger said, "I'm alone," meaning he couldn't ask anyone what the name was. So that's what the salesman wrote down.
Okay, so that's basically the premise of Fargo.
Oh,
The
really?
film
Okay.
and then the TV show, yeah. I'm alone, Wisconsin. It's not I'm alone. It's Imaloni or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yep.
I can get over it. Anybody who likes cheese is good in my books.
There you go. Cheese. All right. And we got one last one here. It'd be great state of Wyoming. Chugwater, Wyoming.
Yes, I do like Wyoming. What a beautiful country.
Yeah,
When I say country, I don't mean like, it's an actual country. I mean like the landscape and everything. Yes, well, Wyoming. We have a friend who lives in Wyoming, and it's beautiful.
And I've shared some of the pictures with you from Yellowstone. People that watched our driving tours and all have seen pictures of Yellowstone, and just I really would like to go back. We talked about it where we could actually go there, even fly if we have to somewhere out there, and just get up there and spend at least a week.
And again, it's a very, sorry to interrupt you. It's a very Native American, like, it's called chug water, not because some idiot decided to chug some water. It's translated from, I guess, the Native American way of. So it says the popular story behind the name claims that a young, Native American leading a bison hunt where buffalo jump would often chase the bison right over the cliffs, where they would fall and land with a loud chugging sound. Because there was a small stream by the cliffs, Native Americans began to call the area water at the plate where the buffalo chug, which was shorted to chug water. Alas, to us 21st century folks, it sounds far more like something to do when you're thirsty. So again, it has a different meaning. I love to get over this.
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that. Not only, like you said, it's beautiful country and beautiful terrain, and you've seen the pictures that we sent.
Yeah,
and even with the animals involved, it's even more better. But that they and a lot of the stuff, especially we saw in Custer State Park, had talked about that in another place we visited with the Native Americans, and it talked about that. It represented how they chased them and over the cliffs and stuff like that. So it's very interesting to see this in context of what the displays and what the travel stuff showed. One place we visited actually had monuments or statues outside, kind of made in an image to honor that of running the bison over the hills and stuff. I mean, it's really it's very, very interesting to connect all these city names with certain things. But like it says, unfortunately, what happens in the 21st century, our connotations based on modern language, give us a different judgment or opinion of things versus where it's really rooted in. Like you said with Oliver earlier about context. Context is great, and we can chuckle a little bit, but then it's some of these where you really understand where it's coming from. It gives you a new appreciation for that, for the people and everything else. Because I think of chugging as the sound of when they hit the ground. I never ever thought about that, but hey.
And Oliver says state of Utah is famous for its topography, landscapes, and national parks with the Great Salt Lake, the diverse economy of mining coal and copper, and its annual Sundance Film Festival, founded in 1978. Yep.
Oh, that's where the Sundance Film Festival
Yeah.
is? Yeah. Okay. Is that where the Red Rocks is? I know there are big concerts about the Red Rocks. Is that in Utah? Or is that in the?
No, Sundance is not in Utah.
Hmm.
Is it? I thought it was in the mountains somewhere. But again, like,
yeah.
America as different states has such a lovely like landscape and different, animals and everything going on. But us in Europe, we don't have that anymore. Everybody is just so meh.
I mean, because so what is it that everything's been developed, or there's still? I mean, or in what regards
Nobody
do you
just
not
cares anymore.
Well,
you don't see a festival like in the Highlands of Scotland or in the north or in the south. Everything is just
Well, see, like in Florida, there's a festival every weekend in many places in Florida. We've gone to one called which was a sugarcane festival in a small town west of here, and it's like, it's really, really neat, and it showed you how to make sugarcane, make the sugarcane juice and stuff.
They would never do that. They would never do that in England.
Well, and then Corey mentioned about Battle Perrysville, that they're doing reenactment and they're trying to do a bigger thing.
And they do that in England as well, but it's just not as popular.
Yeah. Well, in our actually they tried to recruit us to the artillery one year, and their motto was death before discomfort. So basically, you join the artillery, wear a nice uniform, stay in good tents, and then somebody else has bought the cannon. You just show up. So, but hey, it's all good. I tell you, we could talk more about those one time, and I don't know whether you'd be a musket infantry or artillery, or no. Actually, I know what you would be. You'd be the horse cavalry with a pistol. Yep, with a pistol or shotgun and a saber, riding a horse. Absolutely. Yeah.
Interesting.
I think you love horses.
Yeah, I know I do, but I don't want to be riding an animal into battle and then it like gets injured, because then I would get to him. I would be like, oh no, my horsey. No, I'd be a good sniper.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm very good at sniping.
Nah, sniper, no sniping, but that's awesome.
But through history, again, like if you guys want to follow us later when we do stuff, there's so many interesting films or accounts of women who actually were snipers during the Second World War and were a lot better than men. A lot better than men. This is not, some kind of like anti-men propaganda, because a lot of the men did a lot of the heavy lifting, a lot of the heavy work. But, if you give me a gun and you put that even in Fortnite, I'm going to snipe you. I'm going to be sneaky. I'm going to make sure that I actually, yes.
You always have that open invitation for Fortnite. You do. I would give you every sniper rifle we got. But
Thank you.
I do want to get you in Fortnite. Wes would do it. Dave would beg you. You got other people to beg you. But to your point of where you're going, though, about, because are you talking also like that one movie with where it's the male platoon leader and the ladies that were assigned to it that they were snipers? Is that the one that you're talking about specifically?
Yes.
We still got to watch that movie too. The Night Sisters or the Night Witches, they account for that. Night Witches. Yeah, I know I'm getting Star Wars in the brain, but hey, yeah, absolutely. Great.
And also, I was telling you before we finished the show, I was telling you about something I started watching, and I actually really like the show done by Apple TV. Again, this is not an endorsement or anything, advertisement, but It's about the space race between the Americans in the late 1960s and the early 1970s and the Soviets, and how women were never allowed to be part of the space program unless they were behind the scenes. You did not have really in the United States any female astronauts. The first person who flew to space was put there by the Soviets, Tereshkova, and she was actually extremely sick the whole time. There's documentaries out there. She was very big. Going to space is not, you have to be like the best of the best.
Right.
And so there's the show, and we were talking about it, and it's about like how if there was alternative history and we still kept having the space race between America and the Soviet Union, and they actually both landed on the moon, and how they would, it's an interesting concept. But what really interests me is I know people in real life who are cosmonauts, people who actually train, people who are doing the hard work to be able to get us into space, testing female bodies to be able to understand how we can change the spacesuit, because when a man does things, and it's like, well, just get her to wear a diaper. No,
right.
That is not, no. Make the suit more adjustable to the female body. Having women that I know who are actually sitting there and doing these experiments for the sake of humanity. That is what is so interesting and so great.
Absolutely. Tom says he may or may not know people at Kennedy Space Center. Yep. And I got to visit the Huntsville's flight center. That was very interesting to see the Saturn rockets and all. But like you said, there's a lot of history out there that we're just learning that never got reported, never got the textbooks and stuff.
You had a lot of female pilots. You had a lot in America. You had a lot of female pilots during the Mercury 13 mission. And the Mercury 13 mission went to shit, and they were training a whole bunch of ladies, and they were no less better than the men. They were on the same level. They were engineers, they were pilots, they were everything. And somehow, it's like, well, that's not the age for women to go into space. And when the Soviets did it the first time and put a woman into space, all of a sudden the Americans are like, oh, we need to do this now.
Suddenly when your adversary does something, it becomes important. Yeah, like trying to beat them to the moon and try to do something first, and then, oh man, hey. But no, absolutely. That does sound very interesting, because like we talked about, it's almost in a way like that Man in the Mount, which wasn't it the Germans had won, Man in the Castle, with the future of what if Germany had won World War II, but it's interesting to see. So we'll have to take a look at it. We'll get into it. Maybe we'll have a stream on your channel one day when we talk about it or something. You never know. Yeah. Hey, take care, Wes. Good. We're wrapping up.
Yes, take care.
Thank you. Wow, we made it 4.5 hours, Anna. Can you believe?
I know. It's crazy.
Every time we do it, and it just happens naturally, we still got at least 10 people with us left. So thank you, everybody. Anna,
thank you, everyone.
Do you want to say anything about yourself, promote anything, whatever else?
You can always find me on my Twitter account, Anasgameland, and I'm always here with my friends here and there. But I always want to support women out there doing their own streams and shows. Sorry to sound like a feminist, but I am. Yeah, everything's always posted on my link on Twitter, Anasgameland. And then if I play any video games or I do anything, it's going to be on my YouTube channel. Again, Anasgameland. So thank you, everybody, for joining. I really appreciate it. Abe and I have been working on something. Abe is in chat right now. Have been working on something. So I don't want to be like promoting every single, it's going to be like a 10-minute thing.
You're fine. Yeah.
Check me out on Anasgameland on Twitter.
Well, see, that's what I tell everybody about me anyway. Forget all the YouTube notifications. Follow me on Twitter. That's where you'll know, because we always tweet when we go live. And I know you do a lot of that too, because it's like you're even saying you're not getting mine or the missus notifications. So
yeah.
You know, so follow Anna over on Twitter there.
And please hit the like, sub to Dad Man. And we always come into this like with pure hearts and being genuine, and we just shoot the shit, really.
For 4.5 hours. It's like,
right.
It's like, and we take many squirrel adventures off, so it's not like we're just going with the material and going for it. But I do want to say, folks, follow her. I'm trying to encourage her to do more solo stuff too. She's great, especially when she hosts talks on topics, and had her guests will watch parties for World War II and other stuff. And you got to get that hat show going with your guests that have to wear a hat. So we showed that intro on our Saturday night show a while back. But please make sure you do that. Well, real quick before I do some things, Oliver said the most famous but deadly war snipers in history I know are Vietnam veterans Charlie Hancock and Chris Kyle.
Chris Kyle. Yep.
Absolutely. All right. But here, basically, join the missus tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. She'll be Daily Dose of Positivity. That will be her last stream for till the 6th. I may do some streams next week from a campsite. It just depends. It just depends really what's going on. We are doing a drive stream Saturday whenever we get on the road. So please join us for the ride along I-10, because it is a boring road. We could enjoy the company and talking about all kinds of silly stuff. So please join us Saturday morning for that whenever we get on the road. But our standard shows, me and the missus, Wednesday nights at 8 o'clock, our detour with the Dad Mans for that. Of course, Fortnite, Monday nights with Jess, with, our duos with Jess with that. And let's see, up JT Kirk on Tuesday nights here, Sports Weekly. We will not be meeting this week. The next time we'll meet is after the national championship game. So then we will, talk about the rest. I think I skipped one. Of course, this wonderful, lovely one. These generally have been random Thursday nights at 8 o'clock Eastern, but we talk about how much we can do. And like I said, it's been the first time in a few months that we did this in this time frame. We did the last one at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I tell you, folks, this is one of my favorite streams anywhere with Anna. And like I said, Anna, thank you for being my co-hostess for this. And thank you for doing this thumbnail, for doing the intros, outros, and all the thumbnails that we use when I tweet it out. Of course, there's Mrs. Join her 10 o'clock in the morning. All right.
Yes.
And that. Anna, any other thoughts before I got to do this right getting out, but any other thoughts, comments before we leave?
Have a lovely evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. If anything is bothering you, come watch the stream. We will help you get over it. Just get over it. We are here to help you get over it.
Yes, we are, my friend and I. Thank you, everybody. Take care. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Hey, friends, did you ever get over a fence, a ladder, a bad relationship, a stupid argument, a hairball, an alien crashing in your backyard? Get over it. Let us help you get over it. When you're thinking too far, like in a spaceship, did Captain Kirk say, get over it? No, he didn't. Did you ever see Arnold say, get over it? Or the Xenomorphers say, get over it?
we can sit here and tell you we are telling